Yoga morning chat, good morning. How's it going, everybody? Good to see you. Today we're playing a brand new game. Just came out last month. An indie game with awesome music. Here, wait until you hear this. Here. Just listen to this. Oh man. I want to play the heck out of this. I was like, alright, we'll try this. I booted it up and I was like, oh well, heck yeah! Listen to that. It's so catchy. How's it going, you guys? Can you hear me okay, by the way? The game has amazing music, but it's also very loud. I put it on half volume. This is half volume. Good morning. Nice first Nano. Nice second Tyler. I hope you guys are doing well. Nice almost free hug, Ren. Enjoy the almost free hug. Some good? Nice. New game? Don't worry. Don't worry. I might make you buy this, but it's only like $4. And so this, you sure you can hear me okay? I don't want to yell. I'm gonna try not to. I'm gonna move my mic closer. I don't want to yell. This game has amazing music. At least the title screen is amazing, and the music in the trailer was very good too. I'm just like jamming here. I'm just grooving. Alright. Yeah, let me know, because I can always like change the volume, but so far so good. So this is a... what did I call it? It's a space roguelike shooty pew pew game, which is one of my favorite kinds. One of my favorite kinds of games. Indie is one of my favorite kinds. Space is one of my favorite kinds. Roguelike is one of my favorite kinds, and I love shooty pew pew games, you know that. Shooty pew pew. We're gonna pew pew some stuff. I set up a thing, I hope it works. There you go. So you can check it out, there's a demo. I'm just gonna throw this out there right away. I have 2 keys to give away today. So that'll be later. 2 keys to give away. But we'll play for a bit first, you can see. I like that there's upgrades and unlocks and library and all these things, so that's cool. It looks like there's a lot of stuff to upgrade and unlock and library. You know, I love upgrading and unlocking and librarying things. Man, this song reminds me of like some 80s movie. Is this Star Wars? It's not Star Wars, it's Void Resurgence. Can't you read? Look what it says as it doesn't say. Star Wars? I was gonna say something about Cyberpunk. After shipping in, there's like 2 more missions that I should do. Okay, well, I had a note somewhere of stuff I should do off stream, like gigs. Oh, gigs? Beast in Me, which I think is the car one, NCPD Assault stuff, Cyber Psychos, the Delarain stuff, Beat on the Brat. Basically all those side adventures, right? The car thing, the other car thing, the beating up guys thing, gigs, and reported crimes. Those are the only things that I'm touching off stream at this point. But I'm not really playing that much off stream right now. Kung Fury. Alright, let me have a sip of water and then we'll start this. Are you sitting comfortably, chat? Do you have some coffee or something? I'm just excited by this music. Okay, should we go? Should we start it? We should start it. Hacked too much time. You know, Freak and I started watching, I think it was Kung Fury. We started watching it, and I don't know if it's because I watched it way after the fact, but I didn't think it was that funny. I don't know. It might not even have been Kung Fury. It might have been like a different parody. I don't even... It might have been... There was a different one. I can't remember what it was called. Like Shanghai Kung Fu or some Shanghai Showdown. Some kind of, you know, one of those, you know. And I don't think we finished it, so I was like, oh, this is... But I'll assume it wasn't Kung Fury, and that Kung Fury's hilarious, and I just haven't seen it at all. Anyways. So... Okay. So I have my... Okay, I have my controller. Let's see what we have. So the D-pad... Okay, so I went to settings. and... Okay. Under controls, it said for best gamepad experience, please remap your controls in Steam controller settings. In other words, the game, they're not gonna do it for me. I have to program my own controls. So I'm gonna see, like, so far nothing... Oh, that works with controller. So I don't know, cause I've never remapped my buttons in Steam, and that seems like a lot of work. So I'm gonna just see if, okay, A works. But look, see, we're half. So, okay. Okay, close worked, okay. Difficulty, normal, good. Impossible, oh, it's locked. Enemy frenzy. Okay, so this is a menu I wonder if I should show my cursor. Oh, lock cursor to window, never mind, okay. So I don't know how controllery... Okay, I don't think it's gonna work with controller unless I go and remap it, but that's the dev's job in my opinion. So I guess I'm playing with mouse and keyboard. Unless it works. Can I? Oh, I can move. Okay, okay. We're automatically shooting. Oh, this reminds me of Beat Hazard right away, which is one of my favorite games. Oh my god, the music, chat! Okay. Okay, I don't seem to be able to pick one of the- Okay, fine. How do you remap a controller in Steam? This is gonna be annoying. How do you do that? I might have to relaunch the game. Hang on, I think I can figure this out. Oh, this is a controller game! It should just work on controller. That's my first feedback. Do you do it per game, or do you just, in general, controller? Xbox controller. Use... Enable Steam input? What does that mean? Does Steam have defaults? Yo, it's the dev. Hey, Puza. Welcome in. Nice to meet you. Hey, I'm sorry it took me so long to get to this. Thank you again for the free copy. I appreciate it. Better controller support in the upcoming update. Nice. Because to me, this kind of game is so, like, you know, it's like that arcadey stuff. So good with controller. You gotta have controller support. So I'm glad that that's something you're working on. Let's see. If I enable Steam input, is that... Let's see. Steam input allows any controller to be used with any Steam game. Enables controller reconfiguration. Is there, like, a Steam default buttons? Like WASD is D-pad or something like that? We'll see. I might have to relaunch the game for that to work. I don't think I've ever remapped a controller in Steam before. So... Requires restart of game. That makes sense. Maybe I should just restart it. I'm gonna try restarting it. We'll see if that does it. Okay, stop. Unsaved data may be lost. It's okay. It's a risk I'm willing to take. Alright, so I enabled Steam input, and that seems to me that there's like a, you know, defaults. So hopefully that works. We'll try it. Oh, you guys get to see the intro, though. That was one thing that...
In the vastness of space, we faded into darkness, lost amid endless stars. I scoured the void, desperate to catch even a glimmer of their signal. Instead, enemy ships emerged. War began.
I like that. That's a good intro. Short and snappy. Okay, let's see if, okay. I don't know if that did anything, we'll see. People told me it's a difficult task to remap it for skill selection. Oh, okay. Well, that's, if that's something you're working on, that's good. So far... I don't know, I've never used like the Steam input thing before, so I don't know if that did anything. So far it seems like it didn't, but we'll see. You managed to do it, but it was annoying. You know, I'm just glad to hear that though, that you're not, I'm not glad to hear that it's annoying. I'm glad to hear that it's like feedback that you've gotten that you're like, okay, I'm working on it, you know? Should be seamless in the upcoming update. I'm glad. That'll make a big difference. Okay, so I can move around. Yeah, this is a controller game for sure. Are you a solo dev, by the way? I was curious. I saw your, on your Twitch it says main dev. Okay, I'm gonna have to click on these. If I can move with the controller, that's good enough. Shoots missiles locked on nearest enemy. The core cannon, more damage, more range, more size, and split fire. Ooh. Oh my god, this is so nostalgic, dude. This is like... Okay, let's see. Do we want lock on? Or do we want split fire? This has more damage. We'll go with that. Is that a thing? Is that an extra button I gotta press? Is that like a special? I'm just learning how this works. I love games like this, though. Solo dev, nice. Well, congratulations, first of all. Need to remap each individual button? That makes sense, though. So are you the one who emailed me, or do you have, like, a team for that? I'm just curious. This is cool, though. I like it so far. My first, like, 2 minutes. Increased movement speed? Oh, that sounds good. Ooh, but range. So I've got, let's see. So I've got, like, looks like I have the, oh yeah, oh, there's my missile. Okay, okay. Oh, so I get like a, it's like, I love that it automatically shoots. Remember older games like this where you have to keep mashing the button? The ones that were nice, the ones that were kind to you are the ones where you could hold the button. Eating time, all right. Hey, have the good food. And your friend emailed, okay, okay. I was curious if you're the one I was talking to or not. I'm glad you guys reached out though. Anyway, bone apple teeth. I like being fast. Ooh, but we can, I want to be fast. I like to be fast. The music is really good. Score! I wonder, oh, it's blue, that makes me want it. I mean, score's not gonna help me, but it is the arcadey thing that's kind of cool. Oh, more range. Look at this range. That was the first thing I noticed was, oh boy, this thing shoots like 3 feet. This is like, I think one reason why this feels so nostalgic is that like the first time I tried to get into like when I first tried to learn like programming and stuff, I tried to make a game kind of like this, so it's a little bit like, it's a little nostalgic for that reason. Split fire, bullets rapid fire, buffs all bullet-based weapons. Fire rate and range. I'm going for fire rate and range. In a lot of games like this, you have a panic button you can press, like a bomb, that I think I'm just thinking of Beat Hazard, because I think visually it reminds me the most of Beat Hazard. Bone apple teeth, yeah. that's how you so you say in Canada, right? It's bon appetit. This looks really cool. Hey Zom, how's it going? Happy Wednesday. Hey, it's Treat Yourself Day. This does look cool. This is like one of my favorite kinds of games. Oh, we got a mohawk. There you go. All right. Let's see. Oh, I haven't gone for split fire. I want split fire. Oh, it gave me 3. It added. So you have your basic gun, your basic cannon in the middle. Okay, and then the split fire added. What is that? Oh, okay. We got more bad guys. I'm like grooving, chat. You guys grooving? That's, I don't know what it is. Space shooters have to have good music. Yo, enjoy the hump day, Hawk. Turbo drive level 2. Bullets rapid fire level 2. Core cannon level 4. More range, more size. Give me that core cannon. I also love the like XP pickups. This feels like a mix between like Beat Hazard and Vampire Survivors. which are actually two of my favorite games, so... Oh, more cannon. I saw that there's like upgrades and unlocks. We don't need to heal. I mean, we could heal. We don't need to heal. Let's go with more score. Oh no. Oopsie. I'm glad you have a health bar. You know what? Have I ever seen a game like this with a health bar? Like a shooter game? Usually you have like, you know, you get like 3 hits or something. Like you get hit a certain, like it is a health bar, but it's like you get 3 hits and then you're toast, right? I like having a health bar. It makes me feel a little healthier. Oh, let's do the split one. The only thing I'm finding a little tricky so far is like, because it pauses when you pick an upgrade, I have to remember where my ship is and make sure that when I unpause, like when I pick something, that I don't like run into danger. Like right now I can't see my ship. So I'm like, oh, what direction do I want to go? I can see that being a little dicey later on when there's like more stuff going on and more guys on. Oh, see, I almost ran into that guy. More guys on screen, you know? Could be tricky. I wonder if there's a magnet to pull some of these XP coins. And I wonder what that, there's like number 101. Oh, is that, wait, is that maybe like a multiplier for how many enemies I beat? I like this split one. Oh my god, this is so nostalgic. There was a game like this on Neopets that I used to play so much. It was called Terror Attack, and you played as little pterodactyl guy. I think he was just called Terry, right? You played as Terry, and it was, you know, is that thing gonna explode? It looks like it wants to explode. Ah! It exploded! Oh, it's a spaceman! Wait, I gotta save the spaceman! Guys, I got an achievement called Search and Rescue. Rescuing a... I don't think I even got him yet. Oh, that was the boss! I got it. So the bosses are spaceships that kidnap my crew members, and I have to save them. I think. Oh yeah, here we go. But yeah, it was those old shooters, but they had... The thing that used to drive me nuts about Terror Attack and games like that is you would have like... Oh, I'm trying to remember. You had a green one. You had a green attack, which was like a boomerang. And then you had like a... Oh, you have a setting for transparency! Oh, you're awesome. Can I get to that in the... now, or do I have to do it between runs? That's a really good, that's a really good setting. I was gonna suggest that. I'm glad that you have that. You thought of everything. Might have played a game like this with a health bar on Apple TV. Well, Apple TV had game, like, the TV had games? Do TVs come with games now? Anyway. But there was, I remember Terror Attack, there was like green, which gave you a boomerang, which I didn't like because it went all over. It was like trying to kick a football around, it lands and it goes flying in some random thing. If I hit escape right now, will it bring up like settings? Like a pause menu? Or will I... Oh yeah, settings. Points are doubled during an active combo. Nice. Oh there, look at that! Alright. Play. Turbo drive. Yeah, oh, and it works right away. Okay, there you go. Perfect. You solved the problem before it became a problem. I can picture you have like a mouthful of food. You're like, oh, I have the answer to that. Must type right now. Put your fork down. Thanks for the tip. I was gonna look for that and then but I get distracted very quickly. So, yeah, look at that. That works. I can see where my guy is. There we go. Those things look like something out of, like, Doctor Who or something. These little red guys. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, Terror Attack. And there was a blue one, which I think it was Rings? That was the best one. I mean, this one's gold. I'm just gonna keep picking the gold one. Oh, I got Master of One, another achievement. So I think that one's maxed out. Oh no! I bumped into somebody. I unlocked some stuff. Okay, go home. Alright. Let me see. Okay, now that I've played a bit. Damage numbers, screen shake. I love screen shake. Glow effects. I feel like this could almost be a slider because that... I'm never happy. I was like, oh, I can't see my ship, and I'm like, no, I can't see the upgrade. I wonder if this could be a slider. I also hope you like feedback, right? I'm assuming that's why you know, I mean, partly you want people to play your game to get more eyes on it, but I'm assuming you also want feedback. So I'm gonna share my thoughts and you can take it all with a grain of salt, okay? Oh, your internet died. Oh no. That's okay, I died too. I was just saying, Puza, when I play, I missed everything. It's okay, I got the transparency. I got it, and it made a world of difference. I was just saying I like to give feedback, and I'm assuming that's why you're here, is like to hear feedback and stuff. So you can take everything with a grain of salt, of course, but I'll share my thoughts, and I like to tell people what I like about the game and also things that I would suggest changing, and then if you want to change things based on that, you can, or if you have a lot of people telling you the same thing, maybe you make a note of it. And if you're like, no, I'm not changing anything, the game is perfect. I've had people like that too. I had like one indie dev in the chat that I was like, oh, have you thought about this? Like, it seems like it could be a little bit better. And they're like, nope, it's done. I'm not changing it. I'm like, okay, all right. Okay then. So it's nice when people are open to it. But I was just saying, I wonder if this could be like a slider. Like, you've got some other, wait, are these sliders? Yeah, they're sliders. Game timer. Ooh. Yeah, like this. This is the same thing. You should be able to do that, right? Health bar? Imagine the health bar, like you just, like, I have 8 health, 6 health. And the XP bar. I like that you can adjust the transparency of all these things. You play with empty UI. Like, just nothing. Oh, that sounds cool too. Is there like a one-click thing for that? It looks like you just like turn everything off individually. Unless I missed something. Glow effects. I like the glow effects. They're pretty. That's only so far. I keep getting an ad that's trying to play. Snooze it. Snooze it while I give feedback. I think the skill selection, I'm really glad that you already have like a transparency option for it. I think that could work really well as a slider. Because, especially if you get people that have like visibility issues and stuff, it might be harder or easier for them to like read the text with the stars and stuff in the background. But also you want to see where the ship is, so like, you know, it might be good to have a slider on that so people can customize it a little bit more. But I'm glad that I can see my ship so that I'm not going to run into something. That's the main thing. Alright, I think we're good. Oh yeah, and then the controller thing. But you said you're already working on that. So unlocks. So we've got all these things, so that's cool. We got a ruby deflector. I also keep trying to like, you can't, let me put my cursor on so you can see what I'm mousing over. I thought that, I anticipated playing more with controllers, so I was like, oh, you don't want my mouse in the way? Let me just turn on my mouse. Oh, there you go. There, that's a little better. So, I keep trying to like mouse over to get like information about stuff, because I'm used to that in games. Maybe that's in like library. Yeah, there you go. It tells you what things are. So you could almost have it where you like mouse over and then it pops up with the description. Or this, or something like that. I'm glad you have it in here. See, a lot of the things that I'm mentioning you already thought of. Enemies. What are these guys called? Oh, pyramid. That makes sense. Shoots red bullets, counterable by ruby deflector. Counterable. Okay, so... Oh yeah, ruby, I should read it. Shoots red laser that destroys nearest enemy red bullet. Oh, so it's like a bullet-seeking bullet. That's cool. Fast entrance. Yeah, I noticed that with those guys. I love these guys. They're so nostalgic when they come in with the wall, like, you know, Mine boss. Bullets fired on explosion after 5-second cooldown. I did notice that. That one was really well portrayed because I saw that and I was like, that's gonna blow, and it did. We don't have any hyper powers yet. We'll have to see what that means. Okay, and ships, we have our one little guy. The game looks really nice too. It looks really like the ships and enemies and things look cool. Upgrades. Oh yeah, okay. Oh, you I love the model for the you rescued him, but he's just hanging there like unconscious. Available crew. That's a good way to do it. Okay, so I can okay, so I can okay, I get it. Can I return it? Can I return points if I mess up? Looks like not right now. So you do them in order, that's why. They all cost 1, but you have to do this guy first. Okay, so also the magnet. That was the magnet I was asking about. Sweet. Alright, let me grab a sip of coffee here. No worm. I love typos. Anyways. Alright. I don't know if that's a thing that you're planning to add or not. I don't think... I'm trying to think, like, I love playing indie games and games that are like in early access and games where people are like looking for feedback and stuff, because it makes me think about like, wait, is this a thing that the game should have, shouldn't have, needs to have? Do most games like this have this or not? And I know a lot of games do have like the refund thing, but actually if we go back to upgrades, it looks like you're supposed to do things kind of in order. So it's like you can do these, you can save up for this, maybe. So let's see, well I want this. I gotta save up 7 guys. I want to skip all these. Speed would be good too, though. Impossible difficulty upgrade. Oh, you make it so you unlock. Okay, you unlock the impossible, and then you make it even more impossible. All right, let's go again. Let's go again. Oh, I'm so slow. We have to get our speed upgrades. Oh, there's the magnet. Yeah, there it is. Nice. That should do. Ting, 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 ting. Whoops. Tracking shot. Turbo. Okay, I'm not gonna do the. I'm not doing that this time. Or this, I guess. Oh. Because it is my starting one. Okay, well let's go faster. I'm gonna be a fast little guy this time. Maybe we'll do missiles. That sounds cool. We'll go with missiles, but I want to be a little faster. I guess I don't have to be fast if we use missiles, because they're gonna go after guys for me. Bullets, rapid fire, split fire, turbo speed. I just want to be fast. Nah, I don't need a damage upgrade. I just wanna move fast. Okay, and then there's the multiplier, because I killed 100 guys. Just keep going faster. Okay, let's do split fire. Hey chat, today's Wednesday, so that's Treat Yourself Day. It's Treat Yourself Day. Got any plans for treating yourselves? I'm treating myself to this. Although I guess it was Puza who treated me. Hunter Missile, give me that. Hunter Missile's a great name too, because it hunts them down. I didn't notice if there are like basic upgrades that like you can just upgrade your ship so that you start out like faster or with missiles or something like that, but maybe that's the different ships. I'm assuming that's the different ships that you unlock. Every day's Treat Yourself Day? You know, I like the way you think. But if every day's Treat Yourself Day, then how do you treat yourself? Doing it just now, the delicious burger. Ooh, nice. Okay, so you probably didn't just wake up. I'm in Canada, so it's almost 10 a.m. But I mean, it's always burger time, right? Hey, by the way, guys, is the sound still good? The volume still good? I'm trying not to yell because I don't want to, like, mess up my voice. But I love the music, so I have it, like, cranked a little. Sound good? Nice. What? Alright, thanks for letting me know. So this destroys red bullets. Does it also hurt, guys? Let's try it. We unlocked it, I want to try it. Because these guys don't shoot, so... I like the backgrounds too. Look at those pretty nebulas and stuff. It's making me want to make music, and it's also making me want to paint like galaxies and stuff. Tracking shot. Oh wait, Is that the one? No, because I have missiles. Now I have tracking shot. Oh shoot, the tracking shot. It's like a better missile. Okay, which ones are bullet-based? I'm assuming not this one. I think all the white ones are bullet-based. I could be wrong. Let's go faster. Let's move faster. Oh, you're in Poland? Well, greetings from Canada. I wanted to say something in Polish, but I don't know how to say anything in Polish. There's a few languages I can say, like, something, but I don't know how to say anything in Polish. Alright, more tracking shot. Let's do it. Oh, I bumped into something again. The screen's still shaking! Ah! Where's the hitbox on my ship? Is it the whole image, like the whole thing? Or is it like... you know, sometimes it's like a dot in the middle of the sprite. Seems to be the whole sprite. Oh, here's the boss, the mine boss. Get him. I'll be close enough that all my shots hit him. Oh, there he goes. He's gonna explode. He's gonna explode. Boom! Oh, those move fast. We get our guy. Yes! We picked up our guy. Rapid fire. No, wait, missile level 4? It is the whole ship, eh? Yeah, I think so. I thought so. Tracking shot. Alright. Just gotta be careful. Oh, I love that the tracking shot that goes by. I love it when you get a shot that goes behind you. More tracking shot. You use a lot of napkins? So that's a good burger, huh? Big juicy burger. Nice. I haven't had a burger in a while. Too long. I might see if my husband wants to go out later, but he's been pretty tired lately, so he might not want to go anywhere, but maybe we go to burgers. Maybe we go to the mall. There's a new pizza place that opened up that I've been wanting to try. It's like, it's right near a bus stop that we use a lot. So every time we go wait for the bus, we smell this pizza place that just smells so good. Aha! My ruby deflector. Oh yeah, it just slurps up their... it just sucks up their red shots. It's going pretty fast. I was just thinking, like, I think it's only level 1. Yeah, it's only level 1. So it's probably not gonna do much for now, but actually, it's doing work. I'm impressed. Look at that. That's helpful. Oh, there we go, level 2. Oh, you're using your napkins to type. You gotta clean up your hands. Sorry. Ever try eating a burger with a knife and fork? That sounds like a crime. That kind of seems like, you know, there's like really random laws. Like in Toronto, I'm pretty sure it's illegal to roll a barrel down the road. There's probably a story there from like 200 years ago. Oh yeah. Anyway. It seems like one of those laws. In Poland, it is illegal to eat a hamburger with a knife and fork. I wouldn't be surprised if that was like a law somewhere. Or like it's illegal to eat with your hands in public or some random thing. Like, you know, one of those old laws that nobody listens to and nobody enforces. Oh, we got a segmented boss. Get him! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! Oh, jeez! I wasn't paying attention to my health. I thought I could little scoot past him there. We unlocked a new ship! And upgrades available. Pizza, my true love. I won't tell your wife. We got a new ship. Twin Tempest. Oh, wait. Oh. Core cannon damage, split fire damage. Perfect. This one looks like... It reminds me of like a Metroid enemy or something. And a starfish. Nice. Oh yeah, we got levels. Oh, is that what the score is? Is your score like your meta experience to your overall level? Is that what that is? I never tend to care about score in games, unless it's a game like, you know, the old Game & Watch? Oh my god, I'm dating myself, but the old Game & Watch with like, fire and stuff. We had the fire one when I was a kid, and I think my best score was like 314 or something. Those ones you care about score because that's the only thing you can do. Oh, it's for leaderboards. Wow. Oh my god. I'm not even on there. Compete against 240 leaderboards and claim your spot. Cool. Okay. So when you get, so the XP for like your overall level, wait, okay, unlocks, where can I see my level? Where is that? Oh, and we got flank cannons. That was the other thing I unlocked. Let's go see what that does. Shoots bullets straight up from the ship's wings. It does this. Oh, I want to do that and split fire and just go crazy. Oh, and it'll tell me about this guy, right? Satellite boss. Oh, satellite boss and his guns. Has 2 guns attached with ability to change direction of shooting. Because they spin around the thing. Gotcha. How you doing today, Tyler? Hopefully good. Let's see, we got 10 minutes before break. I almost want to go for break now, but... Well, whatever. We can pause and go for break. Okay, I'm gonna move my cursor off the screen. Okay. Oh, nice. And we started with the split fire. I was hoping we would. It just said it had more damage, but I was hoping... Yeah. Let's get a tracking shot. So the split fire's nice, but it doesn't hit anything right in front of me. More tracking shot. Is that one gold because it's a bigger upgrade? I think I wasn't noticing that before. I thought that was because it was like my main weapon or whatever. I was not paying enough attention. I want that coin that's on the timer. Give me that. Flank cannons! Oh, there we go. Now we're gonna kick so much butt. It's highlighted when you pick with the keyboard. Oh, okay. There we go. That makes sense. Enter. That actually makes more sense. I like the flanking shots. It works to click on the upgrade, but I'm gonna look forward to that controller update. Oh, I have to make sure I'm following it on Steam so I see that. I think I'll see it. It'll tell me. Steam's pretty good for telling me when there's updates. I haven't made a song with this kind of drum beat in a while, and I miss it. Bullet-based weapons. Am I right in assuming that all the ones that have the, like, white projectiles are bullet-based? Like, in the bottom, where it shows all your guns? Like, I think everything down here, these are all bullet-based, and then we had the ruby one was, like, laser-based. I think that's the only laser-based thing I've seen, so right now, I'm just going off of, like, everything red is lasers. No? Okay, never mind. Everything that shoots bullets is bullet-based, obviously. But I think everything I have right now is bullet-based. So. More flank cannons. I can't wait to unlock a ship that has flank cannons for starters. I think that's my favorite one. Because it's like the first one, the first ship, but you get 2 of them. Dual, you know I love dual wielding. Oh, we got the boss coming! Tracking shot. Correct. I think I can... Oh. I think I got hit there. Or I didn't, because there was no screen shake. What if I just don't pick that guy up? I mean, I want to pick him up. Okay. Yes. Alright. Oh, we have these ruby guys, and it was really helpful. But we got our split fire. We gotta go with the split fire build. Oh, I think... Wait, did I level it twice? I clicked it and it didn't go, but I thought I just... Okay. Oh, we can have this too. Just shoot all in front of us. Okay, fine. We're going bullet build. Bullet build. Oh no! I thought I got that guy. He got me. But I also got him. Oh, give me more tracking shot. Yeah, I love these guys. The, like, formation-based enemies are so cool. And they're always so satisfying to shoot. Especially once you get strong enough that you can, like, one-shot things like that. Heal. No, we don't need heals. We need more flank cannons! More flank cannons! The sound when you hit these guys is really satisfying, like the little clang. What's the weather like in Poland right now? It's like finally starting to cool off here and the leaves are changing colors and stuff, so winter's right around the corner. Okay, we don't have our ruby deflector, so we gotta be careful. Let's put the missile. Was that my first missile? I think that was my first missile. Oh, I also just realized, because I was like, what's the main difference between the missile and the tracking shot? I think tracking shot is a bullet, and the missile is a missile. I'm pretty sure the missile's a missile. I'm pretty sure about that one. Oh, ruby deflector. That's really helpful here. What I like about the ruby deflector is that just having one level of it does a lot. So it's one that you can, you know, you don't want to spread yourself too thin, right? You don't want to, like, get a million different guns. Maybe you do, I don't know. I'm always torn in games like this where you can have, like, 1 or 2 really, really strong guns. Or you can have, like, 10 kind of weak guns, but because you have, like, 10 guns shooting all the time, it's, like, really strong, you know? 17 degrees, sun with clouds. Hey, that sounds about here. It's almost the same. That's Celsius. Oh yeah, Fahrenheit's only in the States. You guys have to use your own, right? More ruby deflector. So I think you could have your... So I've got, anyways, my main build, like my bullets and my tracking shots and my everything in the front. All my flanking core shots. Actually, I don't think I have the core. No, yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Anyway, we got all this stuff in front of us. Oh, shoot, we're shooting faster now. And then we have the ruby deflector as, like, situational, just for these guys. So it doesn't need to be a high level, but it's already helpful. This part of the song is so epic. How long has it been since I played, like, a good old space shooter? It hits just right. Okay, so he's gonna shoot me. Okay, we're gonna... Uh-oh. I don't want to get shot by that. Uh-oh. I'm just gonna go this way now. My missile will take care of you. Okay, we blew up one of his guns. Oh no, this is bad. We're in a bad spot. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, Spaghetti-O. Oh, these guys... Ah! Ah! A little sketchy. Tracking shot. Enemy tracking shot right now. We got his guns, so I think he can't do anything but chase me around and try to bump into me with his big satellite butt. Get him. I have to be close enough that it... Oh! Oh no! That it targets him. Oh man, he just scraped my wingtip. I mean, it's break time, so that was calculated. Look at that, me dying right at break time. Oh shoot, I didn't look. Did we get any upgrades or anything? We got 2 crew available, so we could... I want to be faster. I want to get the level up speed, but we're gonna go fast. We're gonna go fast. This game is actually a strategy game. It is. And I think either works, right? I think either works. It's like, do you want to have a bunch of weak guns that all do a little bit very often? Or do you want to have just a couple that are like super strong? Maybe our next build we just take, well, let's see. We could just do core cannon. Oops. We could just do core cannon. Well, this is range, not damage. I didn't even read it. I just saw 20%. And I was like, okay, so that makes sense because, you know, And I like how, like, all the different weapons have their own kind of thing, you know? Like this one shoots right in front of it, so, like, it's really easy to aim and stuff. But then with this guy, you can hit stuff that's, like, beside you, which is really useful. Like you saw in that last one, I was wishing I had guns firing behind me a little more. I'm really excited to see what all these different things do. Okay, let's see. Level 6. Wait, so wait, how close am I to level 6? Where's level 6? Where do I see that? Or is that level like in the, oh, like I beat 2 bosses, so I got to, is that what that? I don't know what level I unlocked this guy. It was probably 2, right? Is that what that is? I have to reach level 6. It's not that I'm filling up an XP bar to get to level 6. I have to reach level 6. And then I get this guy. Oh, I have level 4. Wait, where can I see that? I didn't see that anywhere. Wait, ships, why am I still here? Okay. Where can I see that I'm level 4? What if we go on hard difficulty? Just kidding. Enemy Frenzy. So we're playing with Enemy Frenzy on, which is already like harder mode. You can decipher this by looking at unlocks, because I forgot to add it. Okay. Oh, you unlock something every level. Okay. Alright, well, I guess there's something else that you can add to the controller support patch. I would put it here, well, I would probably put it here, right? Have it, or just have it in the corner somewhere, and like a little XP bar. So, how does the level up work then? Hey, Bovaic, how's it going? We're playing an awesome new little indie game. It came out exactly a month ago. I've been, like, sleeping on it a little bit, unfortunately. But, you know, I'm really glad that I'm playing it today. And so far, I'm having a blast. Put it everywhere. Yes. Just make it, you know, remember when back in the 90s, remember when you'd have your mouse cursor and you could have, like, tails behind it? Just have the level as your tail. Shoo. Oh, it's just time-based. It's just, like, how long you survive. The more XP you get. Okay. So just the more time you spend playing. That makes sense. That's cool. Probably makes it easier to balance, too. And to expose all tips in library. You could. So... the game, obviously the game just came out. And you just, so you're still, it sounds like you still got like more stuff that you want to add, right? Or are you just like, it's done and you're just polishing and tweaking some things? Or are you still wanting to add like more stuff to it? Like, is the game pretty much done? Or are you planning like updates or DLC or sphere? Bullets, no. Ability, no. You don't get one. I don't know why it didn't make me laugh up here, just this one made me laugh. I like that sprite, that looks pretty. Adding next 30 minutes gameplay in the next update. Ooh. I am curious with all caps, by the way. I'm curious! Completely different and more difficult. Nice. It's going busy but alive. That's a good way to be, busy and alive. Those are 2 of my favorite ways to be. Well, Bovaic, you're just in time for break. You're just in time for break time. So we're gonna take a little break. Oh shoot. It's so late. It's like 5, right? Isn't it 5 o'clock? So you're 7 hours later, right? This makes you want to play Soulstone Survivors. This should make you want to play this one. Need to help with your son? Alright. Oh, you can't- you're always correcting me with the time. Yeah, it's 4 o'clock for you. Hey Puza, thanks for stopping by. It's always nice to chat with the people who actually make the games, you know, and I think that you've got something here. Like, I'm pretty sure that, like, you know, when I play a game for stream, I'm like, yeah, I'll give it a shot, you know? But we're gonna be playing this for, you know, a few more hours, and I don't think it's gonna be the last time I play it. I'm gonna have to try once the controller update comes out for sure. So guys, we're gonna take a break. Man, the music is so banging. All right, but I gotta mute the game. I gotta mute the game here. Okay, we'll listen to more of this after. We're gonna listen to some homemade Game Boy tunes during break. But then we'll come back and we'll play more Void Resurgence, and I'm gonna give away a key because I've got a couple of keys to give away. So if you've been watching this being like, dang, this looks like fun, and you know, I want to play this too, well, maybe you can. So, you know, make sure you're here after the break, and I will be giving away 1 key, and then I'll give away the other one later. So stay tuned. House key? No, it's not. It's a key for the game. Although I guess if you had a house key, you could still play it, but it'd be on my account. You wouldn't want that. You in a house? I'm not Dude. All right. Let's listen to. Oh, do I have? Let's see. I want to. You know, let's listen to "Smile in the Atmosphere" because, you know, I want to listen to something uppity and you know, because the music in Void Resurgence is like. It's like, yeah, you know, it's uppy and catchy and, you know. So we'll listen to some of that. And then we'll be back in 5 to 7 minutes. And I'll have a game to give away. And I thought I was going to say something else, but now I can't remember. But yes, thank you again, Puza Games. I appreciate you reaching out to me. And so far I'm having a blast, and I'm really looking forward to playing more when I get back from break. And, you know, have fun taking care of your son and stuff. Have a great rest of your evening. And yeah, for everyone else, we'll be back in 5 to 7 minutes or so. Have a good break, you guys, and enjoy the tunes. Yo, welcome back, chat. I hope you had a good break. Welcome in, Plum and Raiders. Thank you for the raid. I hope the stream was good. You're playing Borderlands 4 again. Hey, you've got to hear this music. You got to hear this. Listen, listen, listen. Listen to this. This is the game music. I hope you guys are doing wonderfully today. Happy Wednesday, everybody. And hey, Luke, and hey, Yowie, and everyone else who came in. Appreciate you guys. I'm gonna be giving away a key for this right away, but now I feel like I should do one more run first so you guys can see it. Grandia first was the point of, well, I don't have long left, so no use going into story not being able to get back out. Ah, fair enough. Yeah, yeah. Gotcha. Thank you for the raid. This game... So this is the game I was telling you guys a while ago, remember? And see, you know when they say, like, a door closes, another one opens kind of thing? And, you know, like, a while ago, I had sent email to CD Projekt Red, and I set up a business email. I didn't really have one, because I mean, if there's two words that make an ADHD brain just shudder, it's business and email. So I never had a specific business email. I was like, I should make one. So I did. And I put it all over everywhere because I wanted to look official, because I was like, well, if I reach out to, you know, CD Projekt Red, they're gonna want to see, like, if it's legitimate. I didn't know this, but apparently there's lots of people who are, like, scamming, and they'll pretend to be, like, a streamer or an influencer, and they'll try to get like free things, being like, oh yes, I will play your game on stream and I will whatever, I'm an influencer. They just like want free keys that they can like sell or whatever. So that's a thing I didn't know about. But I was like, I need to not look like a scammer because I'm not a scammer, you know. Although I guess scammers probably are thinking that too. They don't want to look like scammers. They don't want to look like scammers because they are scammers. But I set up my business email, I emailed CDPR, never heard back from them, but it's okay because now I have this business email set up and I have it on my social, so now I'm actually getting people emailing me being like, hey, do you want to play my game? So it's kind of funny, right? So I didn't hear back from CDPR, but I've had other people reaching out. And then one was the developer for this game, was Puza Games, who was in here momentarily, but is helping out with their stuff now. So, but yeah, so, you know, it's a good thing. So I was out of my comfort zone sending a businessy email, so that was already a good thing that came from it. And then, you know, we got this. We get to play this. And I've been having fun with it so far. We played for an hour. I've done a few runs. I've been just kind of messing around and trying different builds and things, so I haven't gotten super far yet, but now we're gonna get serious in it, I think. So I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do another run, and I have 2 keys to give away today. So we'll do another run, and then I'll give away a key. But then that way, you know, everyone who came in at the raid and everything, you guys can, like, see what it is. If you want, though, there's this, you know... Actually, I should have put that on a timer. I'm gonna put it on a timer real quick, because I have a command, you can do !void, but I didn't put a timer for it. So let me put a timer. Yo, Hito, how's it going? Good to see ya. Hang on, let me do... Whoops, let me do this real quick. Real quick, chat, real quick. The music is really catchy, and the game's really fun so far. Let's do... does that say 5 minutes? Not 5 minutes. Let's say every 20 minutes or something, right? It's probably... Yeah, something like that. We'll say every like 60 minutes. We'll spam you guys a little. There we go. So the game does have a demo. It's also not terribly expensive because it's, you know, it's a little indie game. It's a delightful little indie game. And I'm not just saying that. Every 20 hours. I'm like not even live anymore. Sounds like Gunship. Yeah, it's a retro future, and it's very retro future. It's very retro future. I could totally never do that. Hey, try my game. Sure, so do you like it? It's pretty crap. The thing is, so I've had a few people reach out, and this is the only one so far that I'm like, yes, I will play this. One person was like, I have this game and there's a demo for it, and I looked it up and I was like, oh my god. It looks like fun. So I might try that one as well. So, but it's good practice, you know, because I got one and it was like completely, so it's funny actually, I got 2 emails almost back to back. Like within a few days, I got an email for this that was like, hey, this is a roguelike space shooter game. Do you like them? I'm like, I freaking love those. Actually, what do they have it listed on? I think it's a bullet hell, right? It's a roguelike, it's an action roguelike survival bullet hell space shooter. I'm like, that is so up my alley, that is like incredible. And then the other game that somebody approached me, which I was like, thanks, but no thanks. Just a polite decline. Because I have to practice politely saying no. Like, saying no is really hard, you know? So when I wrote back to this one, I was like, that sounds right up my alley, thank you very much. The other one, I was like, I don't think I'm gonna like this, and I don't want to stream a game. Like, the thing is, okay. This is, you know, you can, it's got everywhere that this is essentially a sponsored. I don't know if it's sponsored. I'm not being paid to play it, but I got it for free. I don't know if that counts as sponsored or not, but I did get the game for free. So, you know. There's incentive there for me to be happy and say good things. But you guys know that I'm not gonna... I don't say things that I don't mean. So if I really like the game, I'm gonna tell you that I really like the game, you know? And maybe I am in like I'm inclined to like it because, you know, somebody reached out and gave it to me for free and I'm excited and that's cool, you know? So in my head, it's already like a positive, so I've got that lens I'm looking through, right? So that I might be a little biased in that regard, which is why I have to tell you guys, right? I got this for free and stuff, right? But on the other hand, if I'm playing a game that if someone approaches me, I'm like, I think I would hate that. Like, I just won't play it. I'm like, it's better for both of us if I don't stream this. And that was how the other one was. I was like, this looks like not at all. It was like the complete opposite. It looked, you know. And it's not that it looked bad, like, I commended it. It had, like, an interesting art style, and the premise and stuff was cool. I don't really want to, like, say, like, you know, but it was about, it was like, okay, it was, like, about parenting. So, you know me, right? So I'm like, parenting story-based game? Space shooter, roguelike, survival, bullet hell. You know what I mean, right? So one of those games, I'm like, very much, I'm gonna love this, I want to play this, because if I play this on stream, I'm very familiar with the genre too, so I might have some constructive feedback for the developer if they happen to show up, which they did. And I did, I think. I hope I contributed something that is useful, you know? But if I play a game about parenting and I'm like, I don't particularly like the idea of parenting, like I don't have kids, I don't plan to ever have kids. The game looked like a slower paced kind of like story thing, and I'm like, that's just not really my cup of tea. So playing it, I would probably be bored. And if I'm playing a game that I'm bored, that I'm bored playing, it's not going to be fun for you guys either, so it's not good for the developer to just have a bunch of people watching a streamer play a game that she's bored to play. You know what I mean? So you guys, I'm not excited, you won't get excited. The developer's gonna be like, you know, so I was like, thank you for reaching out, but no thank you, you know? And I get practice saying thank you, but no thank you. Hey K-Dash, how's it going? But this game, everything I'm saying about this one, I mean it. I'm having a blast with it so far, and I have to say a big part of it is honestly the music, because the music is so hype. It's hard not to have fun with a game when, like, you know? I don't think that's the case here, but you could have a game that's like not that fun, but if the music is really good, it makes it a little more fun. Like if you ever played, I mean those games are fun, but like Super Meat Boy and Castlevania, and I think Contra, right? Those are 3 that come to mind that they're like tough as nails. And it's not that they're not fun, but they would get frustrating at a certain point, but because the music is so darn good, it's like you don't even care that you just died 45 times, you know, in the span of 10 minutes. Like, you don't care because you're like, I don't, as long as I get to keep listening to this banger soundtrack, I'm good, you know? You're just like, right? Anyways. You're good just vibing. Nice. Even this song, like when you first start it, you're like, yes. So we're gonna do what was I gonna do? Just core cannon? I want to get the flank cannons if I can. Oh, but I want to shoot behind me because that guy, the positioning. Okay. Core cannon. What if we only do core cannon? I kind of want to wait though until I unlock another ship. See, I took down. Okay. Oh shoot, that's a thing. I don't know if this is coming through on stream at all, but I keep being surprised when I'm taking damage, and I'm like, I didn't think I got hit there. And in a lot of games like this, the hitbox is like, oh, I can show you. The hitbox in a lot, it would be like just this little, like the little butt of the ship. It would be like just this little tiny, or maybe the orange part or something like that. But these wings stick out, and I feel like I'm not sure exactly how the hitbox is. If it's like a circle or a square, or if it's the shape of the ship. But I feel like I keep getting hit just a little teeny tiny point of the wing, and that feels a little bit unfair. Like, I keep thinking I'm just skirting, because I don't know if Puza's still here and just lurking, but maybe I'll clip this and send it to them later, but, that's maybe one thing. That's, like, one thing gameplay-wise. The controller thing I mentioned, though, there's gonna be a controller update. The controller, like, half works. You can map it in Steam to make it work, but that's kind of a pain, but they said they're working on that, so that's no problem. But that's one thing I noticed, is I keep getting hit and being like, oh, I got hit? Like, I didn't think I got hit. And that's fine, because it's a thing you can, like, work around, right? You're like, okay, I know that the hitbox is this whole ship, so I need to not, right? But I feel like one of the things, and I know we've got some Toho players in here, you know, we got some bullet hell enjoyers, so let me know what your thoughts are on this, but I feel like one of the best feelings in a game like this is when you just narrowly, that near miss, right? When you just dodge, or you're like, oh, I should have gotten hit, but I didn't. Like, you feel like a god, you know, you're like, oh, it's so cool, you just, you know. I feel like if the hitbox was a little smaller, like, it just don't include the little tips of the wings at least, you know? Like, if it was a little smaller, you could just skirt around stuff a little easier. I feel like that would improve the feel of the game. And I'm not saying that it's, like, too hard or that it's unfair, but I feel like that feels a little bad when I get hit by stuff when I just barely scrape the edge of my ship, you know? I mean, I know if it was a real spaceship in real life, you don't want to be scraping anything on any part of your ship, but it's not. And I think that's one thing in these games, that it just feels really good, right? It feels really good to just barely get by something, you know, or you squeeze through between two enemies. You know, and whether you feel like you should have gotten hit or not, I think it feels good to just narrowly dodge something, right? That's why there's bonuses for it in is it GTA? You know? So anyways, that's probably like my one criticism, I guess. But I'll let Puza know and they can change it or not if they agree with that. But that's my take. So I'm curious what you guys think, because again, I know we got some like Toho enjoyers, we got some Bullet Hell fans in here. And in those games, you have like, sometimes it's like 1 pixel that is actually your character, you know? But I think this one, I think that's the one thing that like the feel of the game. It feels a little off when I just bump into something barely and I'm like, oh, I got hit and it didn't, you know? Anyways. Also, I don't know if there's like a vibration thing for the controller. I don't think it's been vibrating, but sometimes I get hit and I don't realize it. I don't know how easy it is to put vibration, but it's a side note. That's not important, that's just a side note. Anyway, good morning, Crow in chat. I already said good morning in the chat. Good morning, Crow. How are you doing today? We're playing this indie game, as you can see. And it's got a banger soundtrack, and it's really fun. And I'm trying to figure out what I want. Probably flank, or do we just want to do more core? We could do more core. No, might as well. Just core. I also wonder where my 10% of my health bar is. Like, for the thing that heals you by 10%. Okay, gravity anchor? Slows down enemies. Oh, we haven't tried that yet. That sounds like fun. We'll slow them down. Oh, see, wait. Does the screen only shake when I get hit, or does it also shake when I didn't kill a boss or anything, so I'm pretty sure that was me. Finish your first cup of coffee. Nice. GG. Congrats on beating the first cup of coffee boss. Oh shoot, for some reason that reminded me that I took my meds, but I didn't write it down. Oh crap, when did I take my meds? It was right before stream. I don't know, it was probably like, I don't know. Hang on, I gotta write it on my hand. There we go. I like to keep track of when I take my meds. Still recovering from surgery, but doing good. Wait, did I have surgery? I must have known. Well, I'm glad you're doing good, and I'm glad you're on the mend. Which coffee will I feel first? Waking up or bathroom break? I think it depends how quickly you drank it, and also if you had any toast or something with it. Oh, you had your appendix removed. Dude, like, you're like Madeline. Oh, well, the only thing I know about that is that Madeline had her appendix removed in the books and the movie, and she seemed to be in a lot of pain, so I hope it wasn't that bad for you. I hope you didn't wake up in the middle of the night with, like, feeling like your appendix was gonna explode. After this run, I'm gonna give away a copy of this game, so keep an eye out. We got to level 2, or level, I don't know, we beat 2. Did we beat the second boss? I think I died right after beating the second boss. I like that little, like, black hole that shows up to show me my combo. You know what? I think the gravity thing is actually huge, because they do... See, did I get hit there? What did I get hit by? But my health doesn't look like it went down. Why is the screen also, the screen keeps shaking while I'm in the menu, which is funny. See, I think I got hit by that guy, that little corner. And there too, right? Feels bad, man. That is the one thing I would change gameplay-wise. Let's just make them really slow. Touch my butt, yeah. Touch the butt. Oh! I didn't see that guy! I just went, okay, let's go with the heal, fine. That's 10%! Oh. 10% is not much of a heal. I wonder if you can level up the heal. I saw that you can level up your health. Not sure how I feel about the core-only run so far. Dude, did I drag that coin and then- oh, you can drag coins and not pick them up. You can just drag them around behind you. And just drag- Okay, that might be a thing that could use a tweak. Is the gravity affecting the coins too? Like, I'm just dragging the XP coins around. I'll just have a- wait. I'm like a mother goose. We got my goslings. Oh, no, it's not really anymore. See, that's about as close as I can get to guys without getting hit. You now have the answer for the coffee question, BRB. Your appendix did not burst. Good. That's good. So it sounds like it wasn't like emergency level yet. So that's good. And now the plus side is you never got to worry about an appendix again. You didn't need that anyway. Why do humans even have appendixes anymore? Appendices? Oh, see, I got hit. I hit my little nose. The butt and the nose should be off limits, in my opinion. In my humble little opinion. The gravity, it's weird when they're all, oh, that felt good. Skirting between those guys. It's kind of eerie, the way they're so slow. It's kind of eerie, like they're all just kind of slowly creeping in on me. I'm trying to play with the coins, but I also don't want to get hit. But I think it's funny that I can like just kind of have the coins sort of follow me around for a bit. And then they get put back. Okay, that's a thing. Puza, that's a thing. That might need some attention. Like, I just left that coin there. They kind of follow me for a bit, and then they're like, ah, she's too fast, and they just give up. I didn't notice that before. Was that happening before? I wonder if gravity is just affecting everything that's not my ship. Dude, I'm trying to pick up these coins, and they can't keep up with me. Let's go with this. Oh my gosh. Oh no, my little wing tip. Alright, we're not going with the core one. Uh-oh. Oh. I think I got shot there, but I got shot in the butt, but there was no screen shake. Heal? Alright, we'll heal. Oh, this song is so hype. I don't want to die here. Oh, I should have grabbed the ruby deflector, but I don't know. We're gonna die, chat. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Unlocked. Oh, is that a backwards shooting ship? Oh, if that's a backwards shooting ship, then there's a GG. Wait, what is that? No, is it backwards shooting, Triad Frenzy? Oh. Oh boy, I want to unlock the... Okay, we're level... Oh wait, that means we're level 5 now. We need level 6. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to give away a key. Hey, wait, is Ren back? I don't want Ren to miss it. We don't have any I love this so much. The little guy just... He looks like he's available. He's available to work today. Look at him. Oh man. Hey Monsoon, thanks for the hydrate. Swelling is an emergency, just not like get this man to the OR now. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're doing okay though. Do you get ice cream? No, that's tonsils. We have tonsils and appendixes and we don't need either of them, right? Let me get that glorious hydration. We have appendixes so we can remove them. That's, yeah, you know what? It'd be a real bummer if we didn't have appendix removals, right? Wouldn't that suck? What would we ever do without the ability to remove appendixes? Without having appendixes available to remove, I should say. Oh, I want to do another run. It's a weird time bomb of an organ. Do I need to be worried about mine? I still got my appendix. Yo, chat, who still got their tonsils? Who still got their appendix? Do we need to worry about... Do I need to worry about my appendix, dude? You got me scared. It just all of a sudden swelled up. I think they do have actual purposes, but not necessary to live. I kind of want to do another run before I give away a key. Oh, I can give away one key. You guys ready? You guys have space? Hey, space emotes in chat. You got some like rocket ships and stuff. Let's see some space emotes in chat, and I'll give away a key for this game. Do some space. I wonder if I have any space emotes. Any like shooty things? I mean, I got my robot and I got my shooting eel. They're not exactly sci-fi. I have. What do we have? I thought I saw like a really cool one the other day. I have this one from Panda Bear Lily. It's a dancing Darth Vader. That counts, right? No tonsils. Got sick because of them too often, so had them removed. Oh yeah, because tonsils are like in your throat and they can like trap bacteria and stuff, right? Wisdom teeth too? Dang. Imagine an organ whose job it is to contain poisons and bacteria, but also just happens to randomly explode. Is that what it does? It contains poison and bacteria? Hey, does that mean we're poisonous? If somebody bites you in the appendix, will they get poisoned? What if they bite you? What if they bite your appendix and they die? Constantly has strep throat. Oh, I feel like this came up before. I was really worried about strep throat for a bit. One time, back when I was doing my talking job a lot, I was really worried. Like, my throat was bad. I don't know if it was strep throat, and I don't remember if I went to the doctor or I almost did, but it felt like my throat, it felt like I swallowed, like, sandpaper or something and washed it down with some knives. It was really bad. It was really bad. I'm still looking for a space emote, by the way. What is this? Well, I came across these guys, which are not spacey, but they go with the music pretty well. Scarlet Fever? I've never heard of that. It sounds like something out of Elden Ring. Appendixes left over from when he had to eat foods to check if they were poisoned, so it helps with preventing food poisoning, but there are a lot of ways it can go nuclear. That is like the definition of you had one job. That's so crazy. So, does it still work? Because I get heckin' food poisoning. Like, I got I got a sensitive palm with chat. It's no good. Also, your wisdom teeth pulled. They did 6 at once. Oh, I'm like, you had 6 wisdom teeth? 4 wisdom teeth. They were coming in sideways, so they cut them up. Oh, and 2 other teeth to make room for braces. That's wild. So you're negative 2 teeth. However many teeth humans have, you have 2 fewer. Helps you recover from food poisoning as well. Replenishes your healthy gut bacteria. Oh, that's cool. Well, not for you anymore, huh? At least you never have to worry. That's also a superpower. Not having to worry about your appendix exploding. Do crows have appendixes? Is it appendixes or appendices? I feel like when you're talking about the appendix at the back of a book, you're talking about appendices. When you're talking about the organ, I don't know if it's appendixes. Like, sometimes they pluralize words in different ways, right? Anyway, do you guys want a copy of this game or what? Who wants a copy for this? I have a metal jaw and less organs closer to Terminator than ever before. Hey, there you go. Here, I'm gonna give you guys a copy of this, okay? But there's only one right now. There's only one, so you gotta be quick, okay? So get your Steam open. Get your Steam client open. I'm sure you guys know how this works. But, like, just in case, right? You have to go to... it's activate a product on Steam, and then you paste the code in. That's where it goes. You open up Steam. In the bottom left corner, there's a little plusy thing. Add a game. Add a game. Activate a product on Steam. Okay? That's where this goes. Alright. Alright. Ready? Here comes. Here comes. There you go. And whoever gets it, please, if you don't mind, just put a little something in chat so we know that you got it, so people aren't all trying it and then being disappointed. Many birds, including some corvids, have they have a kind of appendix, which is a remnant of the embryonic yolk sac and functions as a mucus gland. Oh, that's very different than human appendixes. I forgot that you're just like the king of random knowledge. Or queen of random knowledge. I don't think I know. I don't think I have pronouns for most of you guys, so sorry if I guess wrong sometimes. I usually go by they, them, but there's not, like... Anyways. Someone got it? Uh-oh, was it not you? I have one more key to give out, which will be later, so... we'll see. But, at the end of the day, the game, it's like... it's very cheap. I don't want to say cheap, it's inexpensive. It's very inexpensive. You could forego a coffee, and you could probably get... you could get this game for yourself and a copy for a friend. Yeah, if you skip Starbucks today, you know? So, it's very reasonably priced. It has a free demo, so you can try the demo if you would like. So, if anybody wants to give it a try. I do still have one more key to give away later. Yeah, it's super inexpensive. Even in Canada, it's like $4. So, you know. And it just came out last month. So, let's play again. Let's play... oh yeah, I have to click on this. What ship did I take? Let's go with Twin Tempest. I like that. Alright, alright. I'll have another key later. Whoever got it, enjoy. And yeah, anybody... whoever ends up, you know... if you don't get a key, because I only have 2 keys to give away. Well, 1 key now to give away. So... definitely check out the demo. This game, man, this game is right up my alley. I'm so glad that they reached out. Look at this background. Look at it. It's so pretty. Let me take a screenshot. There. Testing screenshots, too. Look at that. Oh, it's beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, I took a screenshot of this part. Flank cannons. My favorite. Yeah, the flank cannons are my favorite. I've decided. We gotta... so, the dev said... so you have your level in game, right? The little book, right? You level up, and you get stuff for the game, like for the run, right? But of course, it's a roguelike, so there's also that tasty meta progression. And I'm level 5, and at level 6 I unlock a new ship, and I'm hoping it's the flank one, but I don't know. It might be like a missile ship or something. But man, I can't wait until I get the flank ship. It's gotta be... I mean, I'm just assuming that there's one for like every kind of gun, right? So hopefully we get a flank ship, because it's my favorite. But this is a great setup. We got the flanks, we got the split gun, so we can hit stuff a little bit sideways from us. Oh, if we get that triad shot though, that's gonna be awesome. The triad frenzy. Oh yeah. Maybe I should just use the keyboard. Oops. See, that hit me and I didn't really notice. I thought I could... I thought... Oh, there it is! There it is! Oh yeah, now it's GG. Oh, now immediately it reminds me of Star Soldier. Has anyone ever played that? It was a NES... It was a NES game. No, SNES? I think it was Super Nintendo. I played it on PSP and it was really neat because you hold your PSP sideways and then it's like a vertical shooter, right? Like the long way, right? I wonder if there's a way later to like banish things. I don't think we need the core one because we got the flanks and I'm gonna level them up instead. I like that all the enemies spin too. I don't know why, it's just something like, it's like they're dancing. And why wouldn't they dance? Listen to this soundtrack, my gosh. Rapid fire, heck yeah. Just being able to shoot behind it, we're gonna beat that boss. Okay, I gotta be extra careful not to hit stuff now, not to bump into things. Oh yeah, give me that. So right now the controller works for moving the ship around and that's about it. But the developer said there's an update coming later this month. I think they said at the end of the month. And that's gonna address controller stuff, so then no problem. No problem. A game like this just begs to be played on controller. The tracking shot could be good too. I want to do a build. Oh, let's go faster. It's always good to have move speed, right? I think, how many guys do we need? I think we need 2 crew members and then we can get our move speed up. See, being able to shoot stuff that's not right in front of you is so huge. See, now we keep shooting them with our butt. Take that. Hey, Kazumi, how's it going? You're a he, don't care if I mispronoun you. You can't say anything to offend you anyway. Not even... Your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries. That's the most offensive thing I can think of. Apologies. I was saying it as a joke. I didn't really mean it. I didn't mean it. Oh. Does this count as one of my... Oh, it does. That's taking up a spot that could be a gun, but I don't think I have enough guns to fill up my whole thing with guns yet anyways. Maybe we should get the magnet. You think we should get the magnet next, you guys? As our, like, permanent upgrade. I was gonna go for move speed, but... No, I don't know, magnet? The thing is, if we have move speed, we can get to the... I'm gonna take a heal, just to be safe. Man, I love these tricky choices that these games always make me take. For instance, if we do max health, that means that whenever we get a heal, it'll heal for more, right? Assuming these guys don't do percent damage, but that would be kind of nasty. There might be a boss or something that does percent damage. But if we level up our health, then that means all of our heals will do more, right? If we level up the magnets, that means we can collect stuff from further away, but if we get our movement speed, we'll be able to get closer faster, like it'll be easier to get close to stuff, so that's kind of like a 2-in-1, right? I think I'm gonna stick with the movement speed, right? Oh man, it's so hard to choose. We want this. More of this and this. Oh, heck yeah. I wonder if everything is timer-based. I wonder, too, if you can have just no gun. Just have, like, a pacifist run. That would be interesting. You know, I think I'm gonna make some clips for the developer every time I have an idea. Do people do pacifist runs of this? I used to do pacifist runs in Beat Hazard. And there were achievements, I think, for, like, not shooting for 20 seconds or something, or... I don't remember. And in here, it definitely feels like the enemies are on timers. But then... like, I don't really know how it works. Like, okay, we'll take the tracking shot. I think it's like if I never killed anything, would the game progress, you know? I'm sure the boss would still show up, but I'd probably just be stuck at the boss until I died, I guess. I'm not really sure. But I wonder if there's gonna be something for, like, pacifist round. It's also, like, one thing that's kind of tricky with, like, providing feedback and suggestions for games is, like, I haven't seen the whole game yet, so maybe the thing I'm suggesting is a thing in the game. Maybe there's an achievement for, like, don't shoot. But, I mean, my guy's automatically shooting. I can't stop shooting. I don't, unless there's a ceasefire button, but, you know, I don't think you can not shoot. So it would be like if you unlock maybe a special, like, pacifist gun, or ship, I mean, that has no guns on it, or doesn't shoot, or something like that. Maybe it just has, like, a shield that you can use, I don't know. Okay, so we want to be on the side where the gun is not pointing. I'm gonna go around there. See, now we can shoot him from behind. Oh, yeah, now he's got no guns. Now what? Huh? Now what you gonna do, Mr. Satellite? You gonna spy on me from space? That's all you can do now. Alright, we gotta rescue our guy. Nice. Let me grab some water, too. Challenge accepted. Monty Python. Insults. Flank cannons. Hunter missile. Flank cannon. No. I think we're going with the split fire. Okay. I mean, we gotta do bullet when we can because that upgrades everything, right? Tracking shot? Sure. I'm gonna take the don't have to aim at anything route. Yeah, let's make everybody else slower. I like that. We can ruin their day. Oh, no. I don't like that in real life. In real life, you should always work on making yourself better and not, like, ruining other people's days. Make your day better by not, you know? You can improve your day without ruining somebody else's, is what I'm saying. But when you're playing a game like this and there's, like, enemy ships coming at you, you know, ruin the heck out of their day. Do it. Ruin all the days. Ruin all their days. I know it's still early, but I was thinking about New Year's resolutions. And for next year, I definitely want to... So my New Year's resolutions for this year are to stretch every day. And to create something every day. And I want to keep those going. Because I think they're both really important. Stretching is good, just, you know. We gotta heal, I think. Oh, I wonder if the heal's always 10%. I haven't been paying attention. Maybe that one time it barely healed me. It was like a 5er or something. I also wonder if my health, like, upgrades. Like, if I beat a boss, does my health go up at all? Do I... Because I feel like it heals more now than it was before. I'm not sure. Alright, I'm feeling a little slow. We'll see if we can get a turbo next time we level. That would be nice. Or not. Okay. Oh, yeah, there it is. You feel 10% faster? Probably. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. Faster. Nice. Sometimes my missile scares me because I shoot it, but then I, like, fly past it, and then it looks like it's coming towards me, and I'm like, ah! You know? Oh! This is our PB, you know? Oh, shoot, new song? Oh, dang, chat. You hear that? Oh my god. Awesome new song. Okay, I want to be further back so I can... Ooh, but... The rapid fire, though. Everything shoots faster. Everything is bullets, except for the ruby thing and the missile. Wait, do I have the missile? I forgot. I do have the missile. Yeah, I have a missile and the tracking thing. We got, like, everything. Core cannon, deflector, split fire. Yeah, correct. Oh, things are dying fast now. Oh, shoot. We got a Galaga. Oh. Oh, he's gonna keep doing that. Oh, that was sick. That that was sick. This is a cool boss. Let's say pooper boss? Because he's a pooper boss. Oh my god. Should have brought a... Oh my god. Super duper pooper scooper. This is pooper boss, right? I'm happy. Oh my god, the Polish sense of humor. Are Polish people known for their sense of humor? I don't know. Ah. Pooper boss. But that's what he does. He just poops across. He just poops across the screen. Oh my god, I love it. All right, we're gonna heal again. That's funny. Pooper boss. I got an achievement too, called Boss Slayer, because I'm good at this game. Now it's really ramping up, you know. That's another thing I love about games like this, is like they start out so like unassuming, and then after crap. After a couple levels, then you're like, oh, here we go. All right, the flank shot. A shield of some sort would be nice. Oh, I got a combo of 100. I wonder what the cooldown is for like combos. There's so many coins now, it's getting hard to see stuff. Core cannon, okay, fine, we'll get another gun. We're full on guns, chat. I think that's everything we have unlocked, though. I was saying something and then I forgot what. This looks like a boss, this background, but... Dude, the Tetris planet. Not Tetris planet, the Rubik's planet. Tracking shot. Heal. We'll heal. We're in it for the long run, chat. Whoa, look at that, we got Tesseracts! Tesseracts are attacking. I wonder if I get like a sapphire deflector to help with these blue beams later. I appreciate the lack of yellow enemies. Oh, there's these all the way up here! I didn't even see him. That's where that guy died. Oh, wait, can he spawn like off screen? He was I didn't even see him! Dang. I wonder if he should like float towards the middle of the screen or something like that. I didn't even see that guy. Alright, there's another suggestion. This. Oh, right, because I got the boss, so I get a few. Level 10. I wonder if I can level it past 10. Hey, that would be an interesting thing. If you max it, but then you have to like unlock like an upgrade. I just love unlocking stuff. That might be my toxic trait, chat. I like unlocking the ability to unlock stuff. Oh, level 10 rapid fire, oh my gosh. I think there's a ship that shoots like this in Star Soldier. With the backwards and the sideways, and then I think it has like one forward thing. That's why I was talking about that earlier. These backgrounds are really pretty. I wonder if, did that hit me? I think it hit me. I wonder if the, oh boy. I wonder if the backgrounds are randomly generated. They randomly cycle, okay. This is getting a little crazy here, get a little dicey. I should probably be going in the same direction as him and not the opposite. I'm not like whipping around a Bible. No! Dang, how much damage do we get? I got 1,000,000 points! I got an achievement called Rich and Resurgent. We got a new ship! And a new upgrade. Hey, yeah, it's the Sapphire one. Sapphire Deflect! Hey, I called it, chat, I called it. Is that... that's so timely. How did they know? How did they know that I would run into those guys right before level 6? Whoa. Guided Fury. Dude, these ships have really cool names. Celestial Pioneer, Twin Tempest, Guided Fury. It looks like it's got a little bow tie, you see that? You see that? It looks like a little bow tie. It's cute. I can get a bow tie. Wait. There we go. It looks like a little bow tie. Alright. Missile fire rate. That's, I like, this is such a small thing, but I feel like it's so easy for people to mess up. And for me, this is one of the signs of like a good indie game versus someone who like, you tried kind of thing, right? So if you look at the ships, right? The core cannon gets damage, which, you know, that's your basic thing. It has more damage, that's fine, that's good, right? The split fire gives you more range, which is good because, like, you have to offset yourself, right? So if they go further, it helps you aim because you're not just I think it's easiest, you know, to just shoot stuff right in front of you, right? So having it give you more range makes it easier when because that's your only gun that you start with, right? And then this, you know, the missile that you start with, it's tracking, but it's slower. So when it's your only weapon, it makes it difficult. So that's why it gives you more fire rate, right? So like, you know what I mean? When the things make sense. Like it wouldn't make sense for the missile to have like a larger radius or something like that. Like to be a bigger projectile as the bonus for that shit. Like that wouldn't make sense, right? Range would make sense on here and damage could work there, but I think the way that it's split up makes a lot of sense. We on the leaderboards yet? I got 1,000,000 points. Oh, they all got 1,000,000. I wonder, oh, oh, here I am. I'm 105! Hey, I got a thing for getting 1,000,000 points and I didn't get 1,000,000 points. Huh. What's this? These are the times? Last round, all-time bet. Oh, these are... Wow. Intent, wait. I'm a little confused with what all these mean. Hey, I'm number 38 on whatever this is. Video, right ahead of Video Game Guy and Funny Man. Oh, we tied. Why are there different... Is that like within a certain amount of time? What's 0? Did these people beat the game in 0 seconds? Puza? Anyway. Cool. Alright. Well, it defaulted to... I was numbered... I don't know, like, what is it? Is this time? Time of... No, it's not time of day, because we got 29:30. I don't know what these numbers mean, I'll be honest. Like, the highest score in 1 minute? I don't think that's what this means, because that looks pretty crazy. But I was number, like, 30-something on one of these, so that's cool. Boom. Alright, okay. We're gonna play again, but we're gonna take another break because we're halfway through stream. I will give away another code in a bit. I don't know if it'll be after this break or closer to next break, or we'll just do it whenever it makes sense. But if you guys want to download the demo or you want to check it out, it lives there on Steam. And let's see. They're planning at least one update. There's going to be more content that's going to be different and very difficult. And about half an hour of gameplay, I think is what Puza said. And there's going to be an update that helps with controllers, so that's good. Because right now it's partial support, so, you know. Although I have to say, like, playing with the controller is not that... Like, honestly, with the controller, the main thing you want is the movement, right? Like, you want the analog stick. So I think that's the main thing, and that's the part that works. I think that's the only part of the controller that works right now. But, you know, like, even using the mouse to click on stuff, or the arrow keys and enter, like, it's not bad, you know? It kind of works. But it just means that if you're playing on, like, big picture mode or something, then you're not gonna, you know, be able to do that without remapping the controller yourself. But I really like this game so far. I want to unlock all the things! You know how it goes, I want to unlock all the things. Alright, well, okay, let me mute the game. Awesome music. Okay, awesome music. Okay, we're gonna listen to some more chippy tunes, and we'll be back in like 5 or 6 minutes or something like that. You guys have a good break. Oh, also, I read that, like, I half read it. Hey, welcome back, Ren. You missed the first code, but that's okay. I'll be giving away another one in a little bit. Something I kind of want to use is a VR 3D printers. Oh, you mean Void Resurgence 3D printers? I'm just teasing. When I made the command, the Void command, I almost put VR, and I'm like, well, that means virtual reality. That might be confusing. You stand in the canvas. What VR 3D? Oh, 3D Painter. 3D Painter. Oh, that sounds cool. I'm like, what's a VR 3D printer? That sounds scary. I'm like, does it print on top of you? It prints like armor. You could be like, you can make like a Space Marine cosplay. It 3D prints the armor on your body to fit you. That would be kind of sick, actually. You know, that seems like some kind of military thing that they would use to like custom fit their soldiers or something. It'd be kind of neat. You want to take a chance at the code? It's okay. There'll be another code. And the game is not very expensive. I don't. What does it cost in the U.S.? I'm curious because it's $3.89 in Canada. $3.89. So it's probably like $3 or $3.50 or something, you know, in the States. So it's, you know, if you go digging through the couch, you might have enough. Is that still a thing? Finding coins in the couch? You just find credit card in the couch that slipped out of your pocket? I don't know. Anyways, you could go to like Starbucks or somewhere and, but wait, I was gonna say you could buy a coffee and then still have, you could like, wait, you could buy this game and still have leftover to buy coffee. Or if you buy coffee, you could, you know what it doesn't cost a lot. And we like to support indie developers, you know? We like to support indie devs, people who make games because they're passionate about making games and playing games and just games in general, you know? And we like to encourage people to create fun things, you know? So, there you go. Did I mention there's a free demo? I was gonna say hashtag not sponsored, but I totally am sponsored. But I'm not like... Is it sponsored? Do you have to be paid for it to be a sponsorship? I got a copy of the game for free. Well, technically 3 copies for free, because I got 2 to give you guys, right? So they're not like, hey, if you play the game, we'll pay you. It wasn't that. It was like, here's a key, please play this. And I was like, okay. So I have been incentivized. But, you know, I don't say things I don't mean. If I didn't like the game, I would not still be streaming it. I would be ending now, actually. That's kind of what I tell myself whenever I have like random games to play that I've never heard of. I'm like, this could be wonderful or it could be awful. And if it's wonderful, I'll play it all day and I will sing its praises, you know? And if it sucks, then I will not say that because I don't say bad things generally. I will criticize. I'll try to be constructive. I'll be like, well, this could be better and I'm not so crazy about that. I remember, but you know. But if I really didn't like it, you would be able to tell, I think. But I try not to like crap on games that I don't like because maybe it's just not my kind of thing, right? But if I didn't like it, I wouldn't be saying nice things about it. That's usually how you can tell. And especially if somebody's been nice enough to give me a copy of their game for free to play, I don't want to like, you know, be super mean or anything. But if there's problems, I'll do my best to point them out or things that feel off. So far, the only thing, there's 2 things in here, and 1 they're already working on fixing, which is the controller support, so that's fine. That's a non-issue. Right now it's an issue, but in a few weeks it won't be an issue, so that's nothing. That's fine. That's totally fine. But the only thing that kind of jumps out at me is, like, the hitbox on the ship feels like it's a little bit big. So, like, it feels like I'm bumping into things with the very tippy corner of my wing, and I'm getting hit. Whereas most other games I've played like this, you'd be getting a free pass there. So that's one, you know, and especially that last bit I was playing, I'm like, hey, this is where it's starting to get, like, bullet hell, right? If you have that many projectiles on screen and stuff, it really helps to have a nice, tight hitbox and, you know, be super aware of it. And I think it should be a little bit smaller than the sprite, at least. You definitely don't want to go bigger than the sprite, ever. That's just unfair, and I don't think it is. Having it the exact, like, pixel perfect to the sprite, like, you can do it that way. And in some games, like platformers and stuff, I think that works a little better. In a game like this, I think it should be a little bit smaller than the playable character, you know? It should be a little bit smaller, give you a little bit of extra leeway. You know, I think it makes the game a little bit more forgiving, and it makes you feel like a badass, you know? Honestly, when you just kind of, like, skip past things and you, like, just barely brush them, I think you should be able to get away with it, because it just feels cool. And if nothing else, it's what people are kind of used to with this kind of game, so it might feel unfair if it's not like that. You know, it's kind of been set up that way, right? But that's really the only criticism I have for the game. Like, I'm just loving it so far. And the music is banging, and the graphics are nice, and it's got that retro feel, but it doesn't feel like... I'm not sure. You know what I mean? Like, it looks good. It looks good, it feels good, it sounds good, it's great, you know? Normally people say paid sponsors. Like, I think I need to double check what, I think sponsored, in my head, sponsored means that you get something out of it, right? But I don't know if that has to mean that because I'm not getting paid to play this and I don't want it to seem like I am, but I did get a free copy and I want to make that clear, which I think I have, so. Yeah, it'll say bad things, but in a constructive way. There you go. I think it's important to call out both, you know, the good things that you see and the stuff that you think could use a little work or improvement. So that's my aim, you know, because at the end of the day, if I was the developer and I made this game, I wouldn't want people to just only say good things and just sugarcoat stuff, because that's not going to help me make the game better, right? I would want my game to be the best that I can make it, right? So if somebody provides feedback and they're like, oh, it should have this, or it should be like that, I'll take that and I would listen to it and be like, okay. And I would think about it and say, well, is that what I want for the, like, ultimately it's the developer's choice, right? If it's a little thing that you're like, oh yeah, that probably would make the game feel better or make it a little more fun or fair or something, like, okay, sure, I'll do that. If it's something that you're like, that's a design choice that I specifically don't want to do. Like if I came in here and I was like, this is cool, but it'd be better if it was pixel art, then it would be more retro, you know, that kind of thing. That's like an opinion. That's just, you know, subjective. Then the developer might be like, I can see the appeal. Some people like pixel art. I chose these graphics because I like them and I'm sticking with it. So thanks, but no thanks. You know what I mean? Like you can kind of, or if somehow you didn't like the soundtrack, what's the matter with you? You're like, no, it should be like realistic space ambience and more realistic gun sounds. Like, you know, be like, well, that's a style thing. And that kind of comes up to, that's what the whatever they want to do, right? Certain things like knowing what level you are, like they said they forgot to put in like where it shows what level you are. Cause I'm like, I'm trying to figure out like, when do I unlock this? Okay, I unlock a new ship at level 6, but what level am I? I don't know. And it didn't say anywhere. And they're like, yeah, I forgot. So, you know, they're going to fix that too, I imagine. So stuff like that, right? It's like, okay. But when it's like a style thing, like the music, the art, or like certain things about gameplay or unlocks or whatever, then it's up to them, right? Whatever they feel is good. So I just like to give my 2 cents and then they can take it or, you know, take it and do with that what they will. Still hoping someone gives me a free copy of Borderlands 4. Wait, why would you get a free copy of Borderlands 4? Can I get a free copy of Borderlands 4? I'd give it a try. We were talking about Borderlands 4 the other day. Also leaving reviews, like to point out at least one issue. You got to be careful though. Are you pointing out an issue just for the sake of pointing out an issue? Are you doing the compliment sandwich thing? I wonder if the compliment sandwich still works, or if people just see it as like condescending. They're like, I know what you're doing. Where you say something good and then something bad and then something else good. I think that's a good idea, right? You tell them the good stuff and you tell them what's not so good, but then you end it on a high note. I think that works. Maybe it's too psychological now. People just get mad about it. I'm not sure. But I think, you know, I don't try to like over compliment games or anything just for the sake of saying something nice. I think I'm inclined to say nice things when I like the game and when I get a free copy of it, you know, because I'm like, you know, it's nice of you to give me this game and I am genuinely enjoying it. I'm going to say nice things, right? So maybe I am saying more nice things than I normally would. That could be. I try to be fair though. And if there's anything, like nothing feels bad about this. The hitbox thing is like, I don't think it feels bad, but it's just kind of like, oh, I got hit there, you know, like, it's like, like I feel like it could feel better, but it's not like bad. And maybe that's just the way that the dev wants it, in which case, like, yeah, respect, make the game how you want it, but that's my feeling is that I'm getting hit by things that are just barely scraping my ship, and I'd rather not. But it's not like a make or break the game kind of thing, right? That's just a little piece of feedback. Yeah, I mentioned this before, but if I get approached with like a game that is just really not my thing and I'm like, I don't think I would enjoy it, I won't play it. Like, I don't want to play something that I anticipate not saying anything nice about, or, you know, I don't want to be like trying to look for things to say about it, you know, that are nice. Just be like, it works. It has not crashed. That's good. You know what I mean? Has not crashed. Good job. Anyway, I have to remember to leave a review of this one later. Get approached by Call of Duty or Fortnite. Call of Duty, I would probably play. Fortnite, probably not. The OG Fortnite, like the zombie mode, I would play that. I think that would be fun. I was really excited about that, actually, and then I didn't really get a chance to play, and then they did the Battle Royale, and they ran off with that, and I was like, I don't care anymore. Not crashing's a major achievement. For me, with my very limited game development experience and experiments, yeah, actually getting a game to not crash is a pretty huge win. I agree, Nano. You don't want to just leave. I don't think you should be like looking specifically for like something nice to say or something like negative to say. Just what do you have to say about it? That's pretty much it. And if it's your opinion, you just say, oh, this is my opinion. I don't think it's right or wrong. And you could say, this feels bad about this. I would change it if I were you. And then they can take that or leave it. You know? This feels great. Good job on this part. It's awesome. Wouldn't touch that, you know? I think, too, if you look at other reviews, too, like if someone was like, oh, I hate the soundtrack, I'd be like, no, the soundtrack's amazing, don't you? You know? Because they might look at that and be like, oh, this one person hates the soundtrack. I'm going to change it. Be like, no, don't change it. It's amazing, you know? LOL or WoW. I've kind of vowed to never play LOL again. I also... Freak was on the launcher this morning because he was looking at their goofy new fighting game or whatever. I guess he was looking into that. And they had a character in the game, and they revamped him, and they totally changed his story and everything, and they redesigned him, and then now they made a skin of his original design that they're trying to sell back to people, and I'm like, what? So, aside from not really wanting to support Riot, and also the way that I get when I play League of Legends, I will not be playing League of Legends again. World of Warcraft, I freaking love WoW Classic, though. You know, Blizzard has some problems, too, though. And, I only subscribe to one game at a time, and right now it's OSRS. I could have streamed RuneScape today, but I'm just blowing glass. I didn't think you guys would want to watch me do that for 4 hours, but I gotta get my crafting level up. Bethesda's 50-50 whether it crashes or not. Bethesda gets a pass because, to me, the best thing about Bethesda games are, like, the goofy glitches and stuff. And if they were to fix all the glitches, or if they were to remove all the crashes, that would probably fix some of the fun glitches, and I'd rather have the glitches and the chance of crashing. Plus, I think they all have a quick save, so you don't really lose that much anyways. COD has fallen off hard? Oh, no. I'd rather play Battlefield than COD, to be honest. But, hey, they had the Ninja Turtles. What if LOL approached you about it? Or if I were approached to play Warframe? Oh, I did love Warframe back when I played it. It's been a minute. I keep wanting to get back into Warframe. I haven't played Schedule 1 or Repo. Repo looks scary. Schedule 1 is the weed game, right? Oh boy. Would that be too off-brand, or would that be, like, a fun, silly game? Maybe that's a Kemi After Dark game. Do, like, a bonus stream of Schedule 1. Oh, it's more than weed. You level up, and then you can sell the hard stuff. That could be entertaining. I could... It feels illegal to play, you know what I mean? But I probably could play it. What else was I gonna say? At one point, I wanted to be a concept artist for Riot Games. I was like, would I move to Santa Monica? Probably not. Maybe they have a remote thing. And when I went to college, that was kind of my goal. But I changed my mind. I don't want to work for anyone. When it comes to criticism, so you should go easier on indies and newer games than if it's a big studio. Yeah. I agree too. Be harder on the big old companies, especially when they're trying to nickel and dime you for everything. That's the thing. Most indie devs are chill. If you have an indie dev who's trying to like do the like big game, like, you know, like UB practices and stuff, and they're trying to like nickel and dime you or charge you to reload or some BS like that, then you go hard on them. In general, though, I find with indie devs, like they just are passionate. And they want to make a game that's really good, so they usually take feedback pretty well. And sometimes they just don't know. Like, usually they are really, like, they know what they're doing, you know? Sometimes they, you know, you give them feedback and they think, oh, I never actually thought of that, you know? Or they get too caught up in, like, the development side of things, and then they lose sight of, like, what is it like to play the game? They might not think about certain things from the player perspective, or they might be too used to, like maybe they make something too hard because they're really good at their game because they've been testing it so much or something like that, right? But they might not think about like not necessarily accessibility, but like approachability, I guess, for like new players. So sometimes, you know, sometimes they're like skewed or whatever. But I think, yeah, with indie devs, you wanna go easy on them unless they're like just asset flipping and jerks or whatever. In general, I try to be nice to everybody, and then what they emanate to me gets bounced back at them. You know. I have no idea, Nano. I don't know. But they had like their K-pop band or whatever. Dude, Pentakill was cool. I say I don't really want to support Riot. I don't really have anything specifically against them. It's just that they also are kind of... They're not the same as they... Like, they used to be pretty cool, you know, back in the day. But I feel like they've kind of slipped a little since then. You know? You wish you could be more like that? Like, giving people the benefit of a doubt. I remember back in high school, I was totally the opposite. I basically hated everybody until they gave me a reason to not hate them. Which is not a very good way to be, you know? Don't do that. Be friendly and open and accepting of people, and, you know, like, expect the best from them, you know? And, what do they say, right? Prepare for the worst and expect the best. You don't want to be, like, too trusting, especially with, like, strangers and people you just met and big companies and stuff like that. But, you know, give people a benefit of a doubt, be open-minded. And then if they give you a reason to change your mind, you can change your mind. A lot of people these days just are afraid to change their mind on anything. But, you know, you can do that, right? It takes a big person to change their mind, especially if you're, like, in a debate with somebody or you're talking about something. And you're like, man... pickles are the bee's knees. I love pickles on burgers. And then someone's like, oh yeah, have you ever actually tried pickles on burgers? You're like, no, but they look cool. They're all green and wiggly, and I like that. That's pretty neat. They're probably amazing. You know, pickles on burgers, best thing ever. And then the other person like hands you a burger with a pickle on it, and you take one bite, you're like, wow, this is disgusting. You spit it out. You're not gonna be like, they're still the best though. You can be like, no, I don't like them. Not for me. That's okay. Pineapple on pizza. There you go. Don't knock it until you try it. With pickle, you know what? It's pickles and pineapples. I like previously pickled burgers and previously pineappled pizza. I don't like them being present on the food, but if they've been there and they left that little like trace of juice behind, like a little bit of pickle flavoring on the burger is not a bad thing, and a little bit of pineapple, like the sweet pineapple residue, I can get behind that, you know? And pineapples in particular are strange because they're sweet, but they're also kind of sour, I guess. Like the pineapple juice that's left over on the pizza is like pretty sweet, right? But when you eat a pineapple, it eats you, you know? Isn't that the thing with pineapple? It like eats you. It tries to eat your tongue. It's like the kind of food that bites back. So it's like pain. Thanks for the info, Nano. I probably won't bother, to be honest. I'll probably forget, but, you know. You get bad days where it's impossible to be like that. Used to trust everyone blindly. Now I don't trust anyone, but I'm open to being convinced someone is genuine and trustworthy. Well, that's all right. You're kind of... You just... If you want... Well, I was going to say you've just got to switch it, like, just shift a little more towards the middle. And the only reason I say that you've got to is because you said you want to. You don't have to do anything. But if you want to be more, like, open and accepting of people, like me in high school was, like, negative feelings about people until they proved to me that I should feel positively, right? Now, I try to be more, like, feel positive unless they give me a reason to feel negative. But you can just go in with, like, no expectations. Just expect them to be, you know, a decent human. And then hopefully you're, like, most of the time you should be pleasantly surprised. Because most people are decent humans or better, I would say. Right? And then if people are, like, mean and rude and whatever, then you can, like... But you can change your mind either way. You don't have to pick a side either. But I just try to be more optimistic in general about things. Because I go crazy when I'm not, honestly. That might be part of my anxiety, though. Like... I guess I've actually just had anxiety for so long that my brain likes to just worry about stuff and create problems and create stuff to worry about. So I think that's how I've been kind of coping with that, is like, well, I'm just gonna, you know, assume everything is good until I have a reason to believe it's not good. And then if there's a problem or something, I have to deal with it, but then I will. But, you know, I've had so many, like, sleepless nights just worrying about stuff that will probably never happen, you know? And now we're talking about pickles. I should like pickles. They're crunchy and salty like potato chips, right? I wonder if you cut them like really, really thin, if you could like trick yourself into thinking they're potato chips, because they're probably way healthier. But also, aren't they really vinegary though, because they've been pickled, which is putting stuff in vinegar? Cucumbers are right. I like cucumbers. Bite stranger. Wait, what? Why are you saying bite strangers? Don't bite strangers. Don't bite strangers. Not without consent, anyway. What if you have? What happens if you bite a stranger and they die? Then I guess you're venomous. Or you bit them in the jugular. I'm going all vampire on them. Anyway. Oh, online? Online default to don't trust anybody. That's a totally different... people online are... Oh, this is a... So, people online are, like, not even people. And I don't mean that the humans online are not human, because they are, but, like, most people online, like, probably half of them aren't even human. And the ones who are, I don't know, they're, like... The internet does things to people, you know? Speaking of pickles... You tried a new burger that was a normal burger with pickle fries? They make pickle... What the heck are pickle fries? Just like fry-shaped pickles? They kept the normal pickles too, so it was a very prickly... Okay, pickly burger. Can you imagine a prickly burger? Like a porcupine burger? Porcupine needle burger? With some fried breading on it. Wait, fried breading on what part of the burger? Now I'm just confused. I hate pickles. Pickles. Favorite form of cucumber. I like fresh cucumbers. Now we're just all over the place. You're not a vampire? Not until I get to know you. No, I'm kidding. At a client site, see you around. Hey, take care, Tyler. Thanks for coming by. Why is no one pickled a cucumber? Guys, who's gonna tell him? Too big for the jar. Not more nice people online than in person. That happens too, but the thing is, when you're online, you can be talking to anybody. It's tricky, right? It's hard to know. All right, you guys continue your pickle discussions. I'm gonna play you some more tunes, because we've been talking for like an extra 15 minutes about pickles and cucumbers and stuff. What other chat question of the day? What non-cucumber things have you pickled? Can you pickle? Have you heard of pickling? Have you considered pickling? What kind of things can you pickle? I clean the coffee maker with vinegar. Does that mean that my coffee maker is now a cucumber? I mean a pickle? Does it mean it has my coffee maker been pickled? Does the thing have to go in the vinegar to be pickled? Or can you put vinegar in a thing to pickle it? Can you pickle it from the inside? But before you answer that and say, no, silly Cammy, of course your coffee maker hasn't been pickled. What if you were to hollow out a cucumber and inject it with vinegar? Would it become pickled from the inside out? I'll leave you with that. Have a good break. Y'all, welcome back, chat. Hope you had a good old break. Hope you had a good break. Yeah. Ugh. So you can pickle all kinds of stuff, huh? Pickled onions? I've heard of pickled eggs. That's the only pickled radish. Pickling things seems like a kind of, like, super hack if you love the taste of things that have been pickled. For someone like me, like, I just use, I use vinegar as, like, a cleaning thing, so the idea of soaking food in cleaner doesn't really appeal to me. But if you love the taste of vinegar, what would it be called? Okay, I need a word of pickle for, like, maple syrup. Like, soaking things in maple syrup. That's what we do. Oh yeah, we could get player health. Yeah, but we want speed. We want to be faster. And have more range. Alright. Pickled onions? Wait, pickled onion flavored crisps? Like potato chips? Mapling? Yeah, what could we maple? I've mapled chicken. Oh, French toasting stuff. I like to French toast stuff where you just like dip it in egg and fry it. Crank the difficulty up to 11. We can only put it on hard. For experienced players. I wonder how experienced you have to be. Oh yeah, the missile. Okay, we're gonna go for... We're gonna do a... We're gonna try to... We're gonna do good. An experienced gamer. I am, just not with Void Resurgence. I'm not super experienced with this game. I've only been playing it for a couple hours. So the missile always comes out of the nose. Pew. Tracking shot, Triad Prince. Ooh. Let's just be a heat seeker. We'll seek all the heat. Isn't putting something in stuff like maple syrup preserving it? Well, that's sap. That's a little different. Catching all this heat. Yeah, let's just... We'll just try to... We'll heat seek everything. We might have to get the triad, though, just to get, like... Because I feel like the trade-off for automatically hitting everything is they don't go super fast. Ooh, but fire rate, damage, and size. But fire rate and range... Well... I don't think the missile counts on that one, so... Have you guys noticed? Ren would probably be the one to notice, if anyone. If the upgrades are, like... You know how in Soulstone Survivors you have, like, the rare one, the uncommon, like, you have some that are just better than others? I haven't noticed if the upgrades are always, like, the same. Or if there are some that are more attractive than others. You know what I mean? I haven't noticed. Dude, my chair is, like, bouncing like crazy. It's annoying. You can't read the upgrade? They're kind of hard to see. Is it because it's semi-transparent? Don't see the number for damage? They're all different colors. Hey, I wonder if that's an accessibility thing. Should I mention that? Should I clip this and give it to Puza? And I don't think there's an option for that anyways. Oh, colorblind. Colorblind mode. Let's see. Is there anything for that? I don't want to, like... No, I don't think so. Graphics, maybe? Nope, not much. We got VSync, though, so that's good. You know what? We'll mention that. Color blindness is an issue. What would help? I don't know... I don't know much about... Oh, every 5th level you can boost your score. Cool. Oh, I see. The text was bigger and bolder. Would it help if it was all white or black, or if it had like an outline or something? Like, what would be the solution? Just bigger and bolder? Small text is hard to see. It is kind of... If I... if I make it not transparent... Oh, everything's under gameplay. I get it, because graphics is like, you know, like graphics, like visual performance usually, but I think of this stuff as graphics sometimes. So if I turn that off, the background is textured, which kind of makes it hard to see too, to be honest, right? White would be preferred. Alright. I can see why they chose different colors, because we've got purple for cooldown, and then red is damage, yellow's fire rate, orange is size. You know what? As somebody who is not colorblind, as far as I know, oh my god, how do you even know if you're colorblind? At a certain point, you're just describing a tree as like orange, and people are like, what? Oh wait, the trees are orange right now. You're like, oh, my favorite color is banana purple, and people are like, what? But, yeah, I feel like the text could maybe be a little bigger. There's a lot of space, right? There's a lot of room here. Could probably make them a bit bigger. Like, the whole thing, even. Like, this is pretty good, right? It's also italic, which I don't know if that makes it difficult. Alright. So if you wanted to add accessibility options, that could be a thing. Make the font a little bigger, change the colors to all white. Okay. There you go. There's the... You have some feedback on that. I'm gonna make it semi-transparent. The purple's a little bit hard for me to see because it doesn't super stand out. I feel like... So for me, not having color blindness, I appreciate the different colors because, well, with ADHD, I don't like to read stuff anyways, so if I just see that it's a big number and it's red, I'm like, more damage, woo! You know what I mean? Double digit red, I'll take it. Like, I don't always, you know, numbers are a thing, it's like I need an extra translation. Do you know what I mean? Like, I see this, and I'm like, okay, 1, 1. Okay, that's 11. Okay, 11 is a big number compared to 6. It's smaller than, you know what I mean? Like, there's a few extra steps. So a lot of the times I just don't really read it, I just like see the thing and I'm like, oh, cooldown. Great, you know? So I appreciate the colors because it does help. If you can see the colors, it helps to identify what it is. But yeah, a little bigger, maybe outlined in black. For me, okay, for me, as far as I know, I can see all the colors. I'm no Ghost Shrimp. Is it the Ghost Shrimp sees like 400 colors or something ridiculous? Anyways, I'm no Ghost Shrimp. But for me, all the text could probably be a little bigger. And maybe if, I think there's a little bit of an outline. There might be like a 1 pixel outline. I can't really see it. I can't really tell. Like the yellow looks like it doesn't have one, but then the purple looks like it does. This looks like it does. So maybe if it was a little bigger, a little bolder, like you said, maybe a black outline on the colors. That would probably be good overall. That's okay. If it was my game, that's what I would probably do with the feedback that you're saying, Ren. I would probably do that. Little bigger, little bolder, and outline the, you know, this stuff. But then maybe also add an option to disable colored text and just have everything white because it's easier to see. Because, I mean, you gotta, you know, if you're colorblind, unfortunately, you gotta do a little extra work too, right? If I get the convenience of having color-coded stats, you're gonna lose, you don't have that convenience, so you're gonna have to work harder and read the things. You just gotta work a little bit harder. I'm gonna put it back to semi-transparent because I don't want to get shot by something that I can't see. Oh, and then that was the other thing I was saying, was if there was a slider for transparency or something. Anyways, okay, well there's some feedback we can send along. Okay. Level up, tracking shot. I appreciate that there's the semi-transparent thing. I think that was really good, like, forward thinking. Like, hey, maybe some people will want to see where their ship is so they don't crash as soon as they level up. See, now it becomes like more of a bullet hell than a shooter. We just avoid hitting stuff. Just try to avoid. So I noticed now, like, the damage numbers also have colors. So I wonder if we can crit? Like, these guys are taking 9s and sometimes 10s. Is that like a max hit, maybe? Maybe that's a max hit. More missile. I wonder if I can get multiple missiles. If I lower the cooldown enough, I can probably... I think I saw 2 or 3, but it's just because... like, they're hunting around looking for stuff. Yo, there's Puza! You're back! Hey, did you catch that? I've been clipping things. I was gonna send you some clips because Chat and I have been talking about some stuff. I know you were taking care of your son and you were eating and doing some stuff, so I wasn't sure if you were lurking still or if you were just pieced out or what. You always have to do extra work with color blindness. And extra work for ADHD and... In The Last of Us, I find it terrifying that the clickers are immune to accessibility mode. I tried turning on the setting where you're completely invisible when prone, but you're only invisible to people that can see and clickers don't see, they hear. Oh, that does kind of make sense. You'd have to be, like, completely not making noise either. Or also, I should say. I want to level the missile so it has, like, a better cooldown, but this is so attractive because this one does one thing and this one does 3 things, you know? I want the one that does 3 things. But I wonder if missiles are like a one-shot. You know what? Because the missiles don't have... Well, this is fire rate, essentially. The cooldown is fire rate. There's no size, because they're single target, I think, is the idea. Actually, I don't know if the other projectiles... I don't know if this is single target. Can this hit multiple things if they're right beside each other and if your projectile is big enough? It seems like it should be able to hit 2 things, whereas the missile, I feel like, is always single target. And range doesn't matter, because it'll just pick the closest thing no matter how far away it is. So size and fire rate don't matter because it's just cooldown. And the damage, maybe it's just a one-shot, I don't know. No, you only ever hit one thing. So just being bigger makes it easier to hit stuff. So I made pause menu transparent by default. Here since around 5 minutes I got some of that. Oh, okay, cool. If you want, I can like send you some clips after if you want. Quantity and quality of the, yeah. Well, I'm gonna level the missile this time. I like the color of this ship. It reminds me of Samus. We got our Varia suit. I also like how it looks like the... I think you missed this earlier, Puza, but I like how this ship kind of looks like it's wearing a little bow tie. Oh, you missed the pooper boss! I beat the pooper! I didn't misread that, right? He was called... What was he called? He was called the pooper ship or something. That's so funny. You know what? I'm gonna make a note so I don't forget. Send clips. If I like send you a whisper on Twitch, is that good? Or like a DM on Twitter? I didn't see you on Blue Sky. I saw you on Twitter and Twitch. I don't know what the best way to get a hold of you is. But I'll send them somewhere. We don't need the ruby or the sapphire yet. I wonder if there's gonna be an emerald thing that shoots green beams. Green beans. The veggie shooter. Discord. Oh yeah, you have the Discord. Whoops. I bumped into something. Okay. Oh, that was close. But we can shoot things from any angle now. Okay, I don't really want to heal. I like how the screen keeps shaking when I'm paused. Oh! There was one main piece of feedback that I wanted to give you, and I think you were away. I had asked you about the hitbox before, because again, like, a lot of games like this, they have like a teeny tiny little hitbox, especially when it gets really bullet helly. If you think of something like Toho, or like, I think Gradius is like that too, but I haven't played it in a minute, so I can't remember. But I was gonna say the hitbox, it feels a little bit big. Yeah, it's the entire, so do you have it just like the exact, like the sprite, the whole sprite? What you see is what you get the entire, because I keep hitting things with like the very little corner, like just barely brushing things. And in most games I've played, it doesn't, that wouldn't count, but in here it does, and I find it a little bit like, I'll be like, oh, I got hit? Oh, you know what I mean? It's polygon shaped. Okay. Because like, can I, wait, let me pause somewhere where the ship isn't gonna be there. So, and this is just my thoughts, and I know that this is my opinion, so you don't need to, you know, you can ignore this if you want, but I wanted to tell you because I like this game a lot and I want to keep playing it, but it's something that I noticed that feels like it could be a little better. So, I'm not saying make it like the little itty bitty, you can see my cursor right, yeah. Don't make it like this little itty bitty thing, but I feel like I hit like the very tippy, the little tippy toes, you know, the very corner, and then I get hit, and it feels like, oh, I thought I just skipped that guy, especially because the corner is like so small. Sometimes it's kind of hard to judge exactly where you are. So my suggestion, again, you can take it or leave it, but I would make it like a little smaller, like the core part of the ship or something, so that the wings don't count as getting hit, or at least not the whole wing. Can my answer be skill issue? Yeah, no, it absolutely can be. And it's, but for me, I'm not trying to defend my pride or anything here, right? So, on the one hand, it like, yeah, it could just be like, well, I know that this whole thing is the hitbox, so I have to steer really clear of stuff. but when I first brought it up earlier, the main reason why, if it was me, I would change it is because to me, gameplay-wise, it feels better. So, I'm not coming at it from a difficulty point of view. I know that it would make the game easier, but for me, it's like, for one thing, I feel like most games I've played like this, like with most space shooters and stuff, it's not like the entire model. Like, you usually have a little bit of wiggle room to, like, you can just barely brush something and not count as getting hit. So it's, for one thing, it might be something that people are used to coming into this. So if you have that, like, if you're coming from that into this, it could feel unfair to some players. But the other thing, which I think is a bigger deal, is just, like, it feels really cool to, like, when you just kind of skirt right past, you're just like, you know, or you go between guys, like if you, like there I got hit, right? But, you know what I mean? If you just kind of go right between guys, it feels really cool when you can get really close, you know? And I feel like it's those moments that make games like this really exciting. And especially later, like I got to the third boss. Well, I got to the pooper guy, right? I love that name, by the way, it's so funny. But like, it's starting to pick up a little bit, so there's more bullets and stuff on screen. So I feel like there's more opportunities to get that near-miss feeling where you're like, phew, phew, can't catch me, you know, and it just feels really cool. So it's not so much that it feels bad to get hit by stuff that you, like, yeah, you're right, it's the ship, it got hit, you should get hit, right? But it's kind of like, you know what? This is actually a really good example. You know the concept of coyote frames? When you're playing a platformer like Mario or Metroid or whatever, right? And you jump right at the very edge of the platform, right? If you have coyote frames, you have like 1 or 2 pixels after your character's not technically on the platform anymore. But when you try to jump right at the very edge of it, and your character's actually like if this is the platform, like the box here, the Hunter Missile box, you're like, technically you should only be able to jump off of it up to like here, where you're actually on the edge. But in a lot of games, they'll let you jump from like here, right? You're not actually standing on anything, but they'll give it to you because it like feels, it like flows better. Like from a gameplay standpoint, it feels, you know what I mean? So that's where I'm coming from. It's not that it like feels bad to get hit in the face when you like totally, in all fairness, you should get hit in the face. It's more like you're missing out on that really good feeling of just like, you know, when you just skim past something. Like, it does feel good to have the corner of your ship just barely brush something, but you get away with it, you know what I mean? So that's, you know. And there are different difficulties, so, and I appreciate, like, you've got the leaderboards, you clearly do want it to be competitive, so, like, I appreciate that. But I feel, that's my feeling on it. You can just, you know, just, like I said before, I give my feedback, you take it, you listen to it, you can say, yes, I agree with you, I will change it, sounds good, I think this will improve the game, I'm gonna do it, or you can say, agree to disagree, I don't think it needs that, thanks anyway, but I'll leave it, you know? But I think, like, from a gameplay feel point of view. And, as far as changing it with the difficulty, honestly, I think that would just be confusing. So, especially, think about it this way. If you're playing on easy mode, right, you're like, oh, this is, you know, maybe you jump into normal, because it's like, you know, normal's like standard, right? You're like, oh, this is kind of tricky, I'm gonna go play on normal for a bit, I want to relax and just chill, listen to the music, it's awesome, whatever, relax. And then you're playing on easy, and then that's what you get used to, and then you're like, okay, I'm gonna try normal again, I feel like I'm getting good at this, but then suddenly you're getting hit by everything. So I think that would make it worse. So, respectfully, I would say just don't do that. If you wanted to do that, maybe you could make like a ship that's smaller or something like that. Like, I think it would have to visually line up if you did something like that. Because if you go to a harder difficulty and like the difficulty, it's going to be harder because there's more enemies and just more stuff to avoid. But then if you also make it like you're invisibly getting bigger, then that would make it probably frustrating in my opinion. So, but yeah, those are my thoughts. So if you, yeah, thanks for thinking about it. And again, I appreciate that it's your game. You want to make it there, you want to make it, you want it to be competitive. I understand, I totally get it, and I support that. but it's a feeling thing, you know. I think it would improve the feel and make it like more fun to play, not necessarily easier, you know. And to give you an idea, because I know we just met, I've just played the original Legend of Zelda game, like the NES one, on the Switch, and I do this a lot, but like, when I play older games like that, I like to play them like the way that they would have been when they first came out. So the Switch has all kinds of things like rewind functions, you can create and save, you can use save states, right? But I try not to use those, like unless I really have to, like if I accidentally, you know, close the game and forgot to save, then I'll load a save state. But other than that, I just make save states as backups, but like I was dying in Zelda dungeons and respawning like with my 3 hearts. If I wanted to have full health, I would walk my butt over to the ferry. Like I'm used to playing like tricky stuff, and I am kind of hard on myself when I play, especially like retro games that are more difficult and stuff. So I'm not really coming at it from that point of view, like, oh, the game's too hard, it should be easier. I think the difficulty is great. I just think it would feel better. That's all. Anyway. Anyways, yeah, so there you go. But thank you for listening, because I think that's also important, you know? And earlier we were talking, okay, I'm gonna take my, ooh, 20%, I want that. We were talking about like indie devs versus like big gaming companies and stuff, like the AAA guys earlier. As far as like how, you know, giving feedback and criticisms and stuff like that, right? Oops. Yeah, that was my fault. I got hit right in the big ol' nose there. Let's be a little faster. Maybe that won't happen. See, that felt pretty good. But I wanna get closer to these guys. Anyways. Whoop. I forgot what I was gonna say about that. But I think the one thing that makes indies, like, that gives you a huge advantage over, like, big companies. My husband and I were talking about this earlier, but even places like, even like RuneScape versus World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft obviously is Blizzard, and they're very corporate, and they got the dollar signs in their eyes, and they're gonna make changes to the game based on what they think will bring in more money, right? And Jagex, who makes RuneScape, and most notably old school, we're not talking about RuneScape 3, we're not talking about RS3, never mind that one, but old school RuneScape, it's like, it's the old one, but they revived it, right? It used to be on browser, like, way back in the day. But they revived it, and they do updates because, like, they want to add new content, but they already have RuneScape 3, so they don't want to add, like, stuff that feels too new, because the whole point of old school is that it feels like old school RuneScape, right? So in order to keep it feeling like old school RuneScape, whenever they want to change anything, they do a poll, and they have the community vote. Which sometimes has backfired, because there have been some really cool stuff that they wanted to do and the community was like, no, so they didn't. But I think it's like 70 or 75% of players have to agree with the change for them to implement it, which is great because they actually like listen, you know? Compared to other companies like Blizzard and maybe like Bethesda. The Borderlands 4 guy who's just whining on Twitter about people who are, you know, the game's not performing and blaming it on their old computers, even though a lot of them are using like brand new battle stations and stuff. Oh my god. Anyways. But one of the best things about indie developers is that you can have this kind of like back and forth. You can talk to your player base and listen to them, and you know, you can help each other out, because on the developer side you can get this feedback and you're in a position to do something about it. Like, I'm sure there are a lot of people working on games like World of Warcraft where they would love to do like level 10 though? We'll heal next time. Wait, did that say 100% heal? That might have said 100%. Uh-oh. I should have taken it. Oh well. But like, if you're working on World of Warcraft, you're just kind of told what to do and you just do it, even if maybe you even... I think a lot of people who work on the game probably play it, but maybe they're like, this isn't a good change, but they have to do it anyways. But when you're an indie developer, you have so much more control over how things can go. So if you really want to, like, you can really work with your community and make something super special, you know? I think that's like the big advantage. And then on the player side, you feel heard, you know? So I think it's just such a cool thing. Oh, Triad. Oops, what did I do? Oh, I I don't know why, sometimes I don't notice that. If it gives me the same 3 again, I pick it and then it feels like it didn't go through. But I think it did and I just didn't notice that it changed. You're doing another gameplay for your own taste? That's the other thing that we were talking about too. People will hate it because it's hella difficult. I mean, and that's fine, right? If people want to play a difficult game, like, you know, go for it. And if they don't want to, then play something else. Or play it on easier mode or something, right? Especially with the music like this, like, it's so... The game is beautiful, too. Like, I really like the graphics. Like, even the background, like the nebula that's on screen right now. It's so cool. I could definitely see playing this on, like, a chill mode. I'm too... I want to say competitive. I'm not really somebody who cares a lot about leaderboards and stuff per se, but I like to go after achievements and things, and I like to do the best that I can. So it's sort of competing with myself, I guess. But one thing I mentioned earlier too is like indie developers, sometimes like when you receive feedback, it's like you don't consider something a problem, or you don't consider changing something because to you it doesn't seem like it needs to be changed, but you might just be used to it because you've been doing so much testing and the game's always been like this. Or maybe it's a decision that you made that you didn't even think about changing, you know? Like maybe, you know, you put a heart for the health bar because obviously it's a health bar, right? But maybe somebody gives you feedback and they're like, oh, it could be a ship instead or something. And you're like, oh, I never actually thought of that. I just kind of was like, health is heart, you know what I mean? I'm not saying you should change your heart, that was just like an example, right? Stuff like that. Maybe it's an ego thing. I've definitely played games where it was kind of awkward. I had one stream in particular. I'm not gonna say what game it is. I also don't remember what game it was. But there was one game in particular I was playing and the developer was in chat and I was giving feedback because to me, like, that's why you get people to play your game, right? You get more eyes on it and you get feedback so you can make the game the best that you can. And I'm a creator myself. I make music and art and like I make everything for my stream, you know? And like it can be hard, right? When people say things that, not even things that are like bad about something that you made, but like when you made it, you're attached to it like it's your baby, right? And then somebody might suggest you change something and you feel like they're attacking you, but they're not. They're just like, this would make the game better, you know, in my opinion or whatever. So I think that would be really tough. Like, honestly, if I made a game, I would be kind of scared to let other people play it and be like, oh god, they're gonna hate it, they're gonna point out every little thing about it, whatever. I'm also not much of a developer. Like, I suck at programming, but I have dabbled. But I think that's the thing, too, is, like, you have to be able to put your ego aside and look at it objectively, you know? And especially if you have been, like, doing a lot of testing yourself and stuff, realize that, like for example, with you in particular in this situation, I just mentioned the hitbox thing. Now you're trying it because you're like, oh, because maybe when you set that up, you're just like, yeah, the hitbox should be the ship because it just makes sense, right? But then I provided my feedback and the ideas that I had, and you're like, oh, there's some pretty good points in there. So now if you go into it with that in mind, you think, oh yeah, maybe you're right, or not, you're out to lunch or whatever. Oh, the ego into switching into difficulty. Yeah, that's true too. Players not switching to easy when they struggle on normal. Well, maybe they're both ego things. Dude, this song out of nowhere, oh my god. Dude, this goes hard. Bit of both, maybe. I don't like to switch to easy mode. Which is, it probably is an ego thing for me. But also, as a female streamer, I hate that this makes a difference. I hate so much that this makes a difference. But it sucks to be like a girl playing games online and then to have guys come in and like start mansplaining at you or like, oh, of course you're playing on easy mode. Girls can't get, you know what I mean? So there's a little bit of that. I admit that I've got, oh, enemy frenzy. Oh, this is the enemy frenzy. Oh shoot, yeah, well I got triad frenzy. I see your enemy frenzy and I raise you one triad frenzy. No, that was the first enemy frenzy I'd seen. I was wondering what that was all about. Cool. Supposed to be further in the level. Am I breaking your game because I keep stopping to talk? Turbo drive. I found it really interesting. I saw the guys that shoot blue beams Enemy frenzy too! Yo, why is this happening? Oops. I've had enemy frenzy on the whole time. I'm pretty sure it's on by default. But I haven't seen one until now. Oh! I also found with these coins, it might be like a bug or something. I noticed it when I had like a bunch of the gravity things to slow down enemies. Oh, we're gonna heal. Enemy frenzies when you clear the screen. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, that's cool. And then you get like a whole bunch more shit. That's how you go for the points and stuff for leaderboards. That's cool. Oh, I lost track of my little guy there for a second. I saw the guys that shoot blue and I was like, oh, are we gonna get Sapphire Deflector now? And then I unlocked it like right after. The timing was impeccable. I'm like, I was like, it must be psychic. By the way, I was curious, what does Puza mean? Uh-oh. Is it like a Polish word, or does it stand for something? I'm curious. I always like to know where people get names from. So this is where the missiles are kind of working against me, because he's got a bunch of guys that are closer to me than he is. What are you? Yeah. If you want, you can do !void, and then it will give you a link to the Steam page. There's a demo for this if you want to try it. Game is also very affordable. But also, I still have one key to give away, so I'll be giving away a key in a little bit. We have another break coming up, so... But that last break was late. We were talking about pickles for like 15 minutes. It's your nickname? Oh, cool. It's fun to say, Puza. What about... Okay, what do we want? We got... We could be a little faster still. We could get rapid fire. I still love the guy just floating there. It's one of my favorite things. Ooh, the flanks. I do like the flanks, but I'm committed to the tracking shot. Oh, there's Sapphire. We're gonna get Sapphire Deflector now because I know that these guys are showing up. Hey, the last time it was a second off the cooldown. Oh, a second? That's kind of huge, no? A whole second? I can hear colors now because of the coffee? Or is it the tinnitus? Yo, what does purple sound like? What color are you hearing right now? Oh my gosh. We don't have the ruby deflector. Alright. We're going... I was gonna say tanky build. There's not really anything tanky about this. Okay, we need a heal actually. That would be good. I'm glad I paused so long. I might not get to hear this music otherwise. Oh, it's tempting. Try it, Frenzy. Oh, sorry, I was telling you about the coins. I don't know if I can do it right now, but sometimes the coins fall. Oh yeah, you can see they kind of follow you for a bit, but they don't always make it. I don't know if that's intended. Sometimes they follow you around for a bit and then they just give up. You see that? I don't know if that's intentional, but I think it's funny. Because I think usually when you have like the experience things or whatever that like are magnet to you, they're faster than you usually. I know because I'm a goofball and I always try to outrun it in games like this, so maybe that's why I noticed. I kind of like playing with them though. It's kind of funny. So I don't know if that's intended or not. Because I'm faster than the pull and go to yeah, like I figure why it's happening, but I don't know if it's supposed to, you know? If they're supposed to like... I wasn't sure if it was supposed to work like that or not. I find it funny though, and I do have fun trying to outrun them sometimes. And I know that when I level up my my pull range, that'll fix it to an extent at least. But I find it funny because I can just woo, can't catch me. Ah! Oh no, the coin's gonna get me. I don't think I've ever seen that before, so I thought I'd mention it. But I think it's funny. No, we're going for tracking shots. We're just kind of floating around trying to survive. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Okay. Maybe gravity would be a good idea. Or split fire. I mean, we can slow them down a little bit. That's probably a good idea. Chat, remember earlier when I was debating about leveling up my, the pooper boss! It is pooper boss! The best boss, the pooper boss. That's so funny. Uh-oh, I got hit. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Heal! Give me that heal! Get that pooper boss, get him! Oh, maybe I can just stay here and... Yeah! Give me that guy. If you die before you pick him up, then you're gonna miss the guy, right? That would be so sad. Okay, let's see. Alright, we have 2 slots left. Are there more red guys? There might be more. I kinda want this. I kinda want it. I kinda want this. No, I'm not ready to commit to a new one yet. I wanna just level up the same things. Slow them down more. Oh, now the music's nice and chill. Oh, this one. I lost track of my guy for a sec. It's all well and good to have the transparent choices, but you have to remember to pay attention. I'm like singing along and I don't know the song yet. Alright, we'll go with split. I just like having bullets coming out of every direction of my guy. Uh-oh. Oh no! Test pilot. Play with 3 different ships. Nice. Well, it's break time. Oh, we have an ad going. It's break time. We unlocked a heart. What does that do? Vital boost. See, yeah, this is where I keep wanting to mouse over to see what it does, but then we go to library. Vital boost. Increase max health. Oh, that's a lot. Wait, base max health is 180. What did it start at? 100? 150? How big a bonus is that? I guess we'll see. We have 3 guys. Ooh, we could get this. We could also just get super tanky. Ooh, I don't know if we should or not. Yeah, I know it's in the library. That's just me being finicky or picky or something. I don't know. I'm glad that you can look things up in the library. Let me see. Do I want to upgrade? We can get more damage if we get 2 more guys. We could get 10% more health. What is the base, like, starting health? Did it say in the library anywhere? Or maybe it says on the ships? Do the ships have different amounts of health? What are hyperpowers? Ooh, wait, don't answer that. I want to find out. Oh my god. I think they all have the same amount of health. I'm gonna go with this one. This is my favorite. And then the next ship we get is gonna be level 9. Which we're 2 levels away from. Okay. Okay, we're gonna take our last break, chat. We'll take our last break, because there's an ad going. Last break, and then I'll give away this other code. This other key. Man, the music's so good. Okay. But it's my turn for music now. Haha. Man, okay. Let's play some spooky tunes, yeah? Alright. We'll be back in 5 to 7, guys. Enjoy the spooky Game Boy tunes. welcome back, chat. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right. Oh, every time. Man, the music in here. It's so good. Hey, welcome back to you guys, too. Right, so the base health is 150. And that's not... It's not an upgrade. So if we go here, so this is a pickup. That's the difference. So we could be tanky if we get that. So it increases the base health. And then there's the level thing. Level 1 was 180. Level 2 is 210. Oh, guess what? I have more feedback, Puza. I have more feedback. Are you there? Are you ready for it? It's a little thing. It's a little thing. So how much can this give you altogether? Oh, the scroll bar should be slow. Okay, so when you go to 10, 450. So, you know what this means. If we unlock the thing that gives us... Wait, was it 10% or 15%? I forgot. But if we get the thing that gives us a bonus, it's percent based, which means if we get this too, it's like exponential, sort of. You know? Cooldown 0.01 seconds. This is all the max stuff, level 10. So my feedback for this screen is that it would be handy if this stays put. Because I scroll away and then I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And then I'm like, okay, what about level 3? You know? And then, okay. Oh, okay, 240. What about level 5? He's here, and then it's like, oh, 300. If you can make this, like, stay on screen. Agree? Nice. Agree. High five. I realized, too, like, I don't know how it is with, like, Steam and updates and stuff. I know for games on, like, Switch, doing updates is a pain in the butt, and it can take a long time, like, they have to get approved and all this stuff. I don't know how it is with Steam. I think it's easier, but I don't know how much easier. So there's a lot of things that I'm mentioning, or maybe a few things I'm mentioning that maybe they're already on your to-do list or whatever. So in those cases, it can just be reassurance that you're on the right track, I guess. I want to unlock everything. Chat, what if we played this again tomorrow instead of whatever I was gonna do? we might play more of this tomorrow. Oh, I have that other code to give away. Do you guys want the code now? Or should we do one more run first? No, I should do the code now. I'm gonna give you guys the other code. You guys ready? Ren is here. I don't know if Crow is here. I don't know who got the first code. Maybe it's somebody lurking and not wanting to say anything, which is also fine. Maybe we'll never know. What did I do? You're here. Last time you were taking a coffee poop. You had your coffee bathroom break, so you missed it last time. But you're here. Alright, we're gonna do the other, dude, the pooper boss! I love that he's called the pooper boss. It's so funny. Alright, anyway, okay, I have another code for this game. You guys ready? This is the last key. The last one ever in existence. No, it's just the last one I have. Whoops. Okay. So, here's the, here's the steps again. Just, I'm sure you guys know how to add things to your Steam library, but I wanna be fair. So we're doing another code giveaway. Everybody paying attention. Everybody wake up, we're doing a giveaway. It's just gonna be the fastest fingies. Alright? Fastest finger on the trigger. So, you gotta open up Steam. You got your little add a game thing in the bottom left, right? You're gonna click on that and then activate product on Steam. And then you're gonna put this code in there. Paste it in there. So get ready. Get your copy pasting fingers ready, okay? I'm sending it. I'm sending it. And if you wanna, whoever gets it, if you wanna say something in chat, like, I got it, thank you. Then that way everyone else knows to not try. I don't think it's like Bandcamp codes where like if 2 people try it at once, I think it just goes to the fastest one, like whichever one technically goes through first. Can't play the game unless they fix the colors and accessibility. Oh yeah, there's some more for you, Puza. I have a clip about colorblind stuff that might help you. It said you got it. You just said you can't play it. You got it. Nice. It might be different when you're playing it too. Like I'm sure you could read it. Like if you get up close. Maybe if you have glasses. Are there like colorblind glasses? I think there are. I don't know how common they are. They're probably hella expensive. Well, good job. There's our 2 codes given away. And for anybody else who wants to try the game, there's a free demo. And the game itself is not all that expensive. So, you know, try out the demo, and if you like it, you know. I think it's a bigger deal to get like AAA games on sale because they cost a lot more. And I mean, it's just like whichever AAA company that doesn't really benefit them as crazy if you pay full price or not. Like, you know, with indie developers, I mean, if you get it on sale, great. But if you don't, I mean, you're paying full price for like to support somebody, right? Who's, you know, they're passionate about making games, supporting their family, you know? So, if you don't get a free copy or you don't get a sale or whatever, it's well worth it, you know? Wait. I wish I would be they so I can do more work done. Oh, wait. Oh, like the bigger... Wait, yeah, because you said you're solo dev, right? You have a bit of help with marketing, but it's like, it's all you, right? Oh, you mess with colors on your screen. Is there like, there's gotta be plugins and things you can do, like a color overlay, color blindness overlays. Is that a thing? Because if not, I should try to figure out how to make that. Yeah, I had trouble reading that for a sec. I know what you mean. Like, I wish that instead of I, it was they, so yeah, I know what you mean. You got some really good work done here, though, and you know what? If you just kind of keep working on it, do little things as they come up, you know? Little fixes and tweaks and things here and there. Add little things here and there, whatever, like, you know? Man, have you played Soulstone Survivors? I got like 4 people hooked on that game. You too? I think I got 4 people to buy that. Hey, if anyone, you know, buys this game because of me, let me know. Makes me happy to know that I can support indie developers and help them, you know, get some proceeds towards future updates and future game development endeavors. That's what I was looking for. Thanks again for reaching out. It's funny, you know, I didn't have, like, a business email before, because I always thought, like, oh, if you put your email on, like, you put an email address on Twitter, it's just asking for trouble, right? Just asking for all this spam and stuff, and actually it hasn't been that bad. Like, everything I've gotten so far, I think there's only one and a half spam emails. I can't really figure out if one of them is spam or not. Like, I can't tell if it's, like, a scam. I was like, well, I'm not that interested anyway. But I've had a few people approach me, and it's interesting. Because I wanted to play Cyberpunk 2077, so I had actually reached out to CD Projekt Red, and I was like, oh, I better set up a business email and like post it in places so they know that it's like, no, it's me, it's not like, because apparently there are like people scamming developers trying to get free copies of games, and then it's like, you know, they'll be like, oh yeah, it's me, XQC, or something like that, right? But then the email obviously isn't going to him, it's like, you know, that kind of thing, and then they get keys just to like resell or whatever. So I thought, oh, I better make an official looking email. So I did. I made an official business email and I put it around everywhere. Never heard back from CD Projekt Red, but I heard from you. So it's kind of funny how things go, you know. So anyway, let's do another run. Let's try to be tanky this time. Oh, and also you had mentioned earlier how, like, wait, why am I flash? Oh, never mind. Do I always flash when I spawn in? I never noticed that before. I was like, why am I flashing? Alright. Ah, shoot, what was I just gonna say? Crap, I forgot. The ADHD curse. Ooh, more split level. Oh, but this is gonna... Yeah, but this is gonna be way better for now. I forgot what I was gonna say. You'll buy when you get home? Nice! Hey, Puza, we got one. That warms my heart. I ship this game so many scammers. So as a developer, like, what do you look for? This could, because we've got some streamers in here too. Like, what's a good way? How do you like vet people? Hopefully we don't have scammers in here. Ooh, base damage and cooldown. Let's go. Oh wait, that was a new one because I didn't have it yet. Well, whatever. I forgot which ship I was playing as for a second. I didn't pay for this game because Puza was nice enough to reach out and give me a free copy, but if I had it, would have been like $3.89 well spent, that's for sure. Do we get this for later? I mean, I'm gonna want this later, so might as well. If the offer's too good to be true, it's a scam. I think, because I heard that people will like, well, like I said, like they'll check, right? Because I never approached a company before and I was like, CDPR's not gonna get back, like they're not gonna get back to me, right? Why would they? But they seem kind of personable, so I was like, well, maybe they will. They seem better than a lot of other like big dev companies, so you never know. I want to go in the circle. There we go. I just wanted to go in there, it just felt good. Anyway, so I was kind of researching. I was like, how the heck do you approach like a, you know, a development company for any kind of shot of them responding? And then the main one that I saw was like, you gotta have your email. Like the email that you send it from should be on your profile so that they can check that it's you and stuff. And they can also like see if your channel is, you know, a good fit or whatever. Yeah, they're also from Poland. Which was very stressful when I was checking my emails because it was like, I don't know, it was like, what, 5 o'clock in the evening, and I was like, oh, it's midnight there, I guess they're not getting back to me now, you know? It was kind of funny. If the email address is sus, you know. But see, so I've got my business email on my Twitch, on my Blue Sky, on my Twitter, so it's clearly associated with me. If you get an email from that, it's me, right? But then on top of that, you can go to my Twitch channel and you can actually see my stream and see that I'm like a real person. I'm not like a scam, like, you know, I'm not like some 24-hour AI generated whatever, right? Like I'm a person. Guys, I'm a person. Am I convincing enough? Just kidding. So, oh, I love CDPR. Right now, they're like my favorite AAA company. They're, you know. But yeah, I think that's the thing, is like, so they can check it out and see if you, like, there was another indie dev that got a hold of me, and their game did not look like something that I would enjoy, you know? This is the kind of game that I would come across it on Steam and I'd be like, oh, okay, and I'd like watch the trailer. Like, it would pique my interest, you know, because I love space shooters and stuff. The main thing I think for me is that this genre is a little saturated. Like, a lot of people, and I think it's partly because, like, when I started studying like programming and I was like, I'm gonna make a game, you know, it was like a game maker, and then the first tutorial I found was like how to make a space shooter. So I think a lot of people, like, it's a fairly straightforward, like, it's a good introduction to coding. So a lot of people make it as their first game. So I think that also kind of, I mean, if you make it as your first game and then you stick with it and you're like, you know what, actually I'm learning a lot, I'm gonna just keep working on this, or I'm gonna rebuild it in a different program, like different engine, whatever, you know? So I think there's a lot of them, but it's hard to tell sometimes if it's like a really good one, or if, you know, like, it's hard for the good ones to stand out is what I'm saying, you know? And so that's where, like, getting people to play it on stream is really helpful, right? This is one of the good ones, by the way, chat. This is a good one. Thank goodness. There's a lot of good gaming companies in Poland. CDPR and Puza. Those are the only two I can think of right now. But I don't... Like, it just feels like most companies are American. Like, that's the default. I just kind of assume things are American until, you know. But who else is out of Poland? What other, like... I think CDPR is the biggest. And man, I'm really glad I was playing Cyberpunk, because that I'm in love with that game too. Okay, I think we gotta level up the magnet. It's really funny that I keep running out of range, but I, you know, would also like to level up. Oh, I forgot that they were gonna do that. Just you and CDPR, that's it. Hey, look, we don't need to heal. I like that score's an option, but right now I just want to survive. Oh, you mentioned earlier one thing about, like, people not going to a lower difficulty when they were struggling. I don't know if that was aimed at me. By the way, I'm like, wait, do I look like I'm struggling? I don't know. I don't feel like I'm struggling. But the thing is, that I thought of afterwards, I thought of this on break, but it could be too, like, because it's a roguelike, people expect to die. You know what I mean? So they could be like, well, this is just as far as I go. Like, to me, this feels good, and then at the point where I start taking lots of damage, it's like, okay, maybe I need more meta progression, you know? By the way, I'm not sure if it shows up on screen and I have been missing it, or if it's only, like, between runs. But, like, right now, so I'm level 5, 6? I forgot what level I'm at. Is there anywhere on here right now where I can see, like, what level I'm at? I'm doing fine? Oh, good. It's a roguelike. You're supposed to die, right? So that might be part of it. Because a lot of people might be struggling, but they don't feel like they are. You know? Vital boost! Oh, we're doing it. We're gonna want Sapphire. Oh shoot, I got a purple health bar, look at that! It's like a layered health bar. Oh, I love that. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I wasn't thinking about what that would look like if my health bar would get longer. And then it's eventually going across the whole screen, like in, like Tears of the Kingdom, Ganon's second health bar just takes up the whole screen. That was so silly and awesome. Anyway. I wasn't sure, or if it would just be bigger, but like smaller increments, you know? Like you can't see it. That's a really good way to do it. I like how you did that. You always feel powerful when you have like, I got 2 health bars now, you know? It's hard to beat the game without most upgrades. That's good. That's how it should be, right? Because you are gonna have people who want to just like get really, really good at it and they want to do challenge runs and like no upgrade run and stuff like that. 4 health layers. Oh yeah, I guess so, because there's 10 levels and each one adds 20%, right? This is the run, chat. Enemy frenzy! I like the enemy frenzy because if I kill them all really fast, then I get another frenzy right away. We'll just do this. I like that score is a thing, but I'm not going for score, so I'm not too concerned with that right now. This guy reminds me of the dragon statues in Castlevania. I'm not sure what hit me that time. I think my little nose got bumped by something. I'm pretty adamant about the hitbox thing, just so you know. You can change it or not, but I'm really like, that's my biggest thing. Cause sometimes it's like, oh dang, I got hit, and it's like, it feels like I didn't, you know? If I get hit because I made a mistake, so be it. But it's nice when it's obvious what the mistake was. It also, I think, helps people get better too. And again, it's just so fun to just like skirt past things. Laughing in the face of death, you know? Oh, we have to get something new. So of course we're going with flank cannons. I'll think about it. You're like, get off my back. That's all I want, as long as you think about it. Because if you think about it long enough, and you think about it while you play, especially while you play the later levels, the ones of ferocity of which I can't even imagine yet, you'll see that I'm right. Or not. I think that's the best thing you can do as a developer. When you get some feedback, try playing the game with the feedback in mind and see if the person has a point or not. I heard, I don't remember who it was, but another indie dev that I know, like, a friend of mine, I can't remember who, a lot of my friends make games. But one of my friends was saying that, like, he got a really nasty Steam review. Like, just uncalled, like, maybe not even uncalled for. The thing is, people who give feedback, they're taking time out of their day to, like, to help. I mean, it's helpful, usually, unless they're like, oh, your game stinks and I hate it. That's not helpful. But if they're like, oh my god, this is too like this, and this is too hard, and this does too much damage, and this is bad, and whatever, the design and the font sucks, and whatever, like, every nasty thing they can say. That's still helpful, because that person felt strongly enough about it to mention it, right? So they might not be very, like, they might not be going about it in a good way, right? But at the end of the day, it's still feedback, so I think it's, you know, that's so hard as a creative, though, to, like, not be like, yeah, well, you're mean, you know? You have to kind of, you know what, I just realized a strategy I'm gonna implement if I ever release something where people put reviews. Actually, there's one review. There was one review on one of my albums. It wasn't, like, negative. Try to get tracking shots to level 10, maybe something will happen. I mean, I want to get them all to level 10. Let's, oh, wait. What about split shot? It's almost 10. Okay, I want to see. I love it when things happen. Here, we'll max this one. Okay, where am I? Okay, I'm down there. That time I paid attention. Whoop. Whoop. One of my albums, somebody said that it was really good, but basically they're like, it's too long. I can't recommend it, it's too long. It had 28 tracks. Like, to their credit, tracking shot. To their credit, it had 28 tracks. So that was a good, I mean, I already released the album, and what was, like, I'm not gonna remove music from an album because, like, people already bought it. That would be, like, stealing, right? But even if it wasn't out yet, dude, Pooper Boss, my favorite. It's just... Anyways. Even when I released it, I was like, it's long, but it's like, whoops, it's like more bang for your buck. But I understand that it can be hard to listen to, like, oh, I want the heal, but I want the... I gotta level the tracking shot. Because something cool might happen. Oh, cool. Half of the things I do in games is because something cool might happen. I guess I could try a little harder to hit him. I'm just trying to not bump into these guys right now. More vital boost. Oh, crap. Oh, I got him. Oh, no! Oh my god. That just steered right into him. That was a lot of damage. Turbo drive, gravity anchor. Let's slow him down. Oh, but we only have one more thing. Ah, we only have one more thing. Oh, I wish I could skip. How about... I'll slow them down. More health. This should heal me, right? Theoretically. You always get 3 when you beat a boss, right? I just wanted... I was like, I want to make sure I'm ready for the next onslaught here. Oh, my health is... Wait, is that because I... Wait, was that this? Oh, shoot, yeah, that healed a good chunk, okay. So I don't think you heal when you beat a boss. It's just because I leveled it. That was pretty cool. Oh, this song. Like, the music is so good. It just... This song feels like freedom. Core Cannon level 2. Oh, I guess I did pick the Core Cannon. My eyes played a trick on me for a second, and it looked like the twin shots, or the split fire, it looked like they were like spinning around in like a circle. It was kind of weird. I've seen shots like that in some games like this too. Oh, heal. Oh, but the max health, wait. So that'll basically heal me 8%. When it, let's see, it'll give me 8% health, which it'll, yeah, I mean, we're good. We're like, oh no. We were essentially full health now. Oh, I don't have my sapphire. Uh-oh. Is this your first game, by the way? I think, I can't remember. Usually, like, when I'm deciding whether I want to play a game or not, I'll, like, look at, like, the developer and look at their other releases and stuff. I can't remember if I checked or not. I think I just looked for you on socials so that I could tag you. First game. I think it's quite the accomplishment. Congratulations. I hope it does well. I really like it. And I'm not just saying that. Hi there. Hi there. Who's lurking? Is it Les? It might be Les. Whoever's lurking, thank you for lurking. I can't look right now because this guy... Oh yeah, we did fight this guy. The wheel boss. I like how every boss is just... Oh, I shot one of the thingies off of him. Cool. Nice. Tesseract, no? Aha, now you're just a useless wheel. Okay, I have to pick that up. Pick him up. Got him. Oh, he magneted like crazy. Oh, I missed! Hey, how's it going? Oh yeah, that's not the lurk sound. I don't even know my own alerts. Hey, I hope you're doing well. This is the debut launch from Puza Games. Go check it out if you want. There's a demo. Minus 18% cooldown. That's pretty big. This is also pretty big. Oh right, it's the boss. I get 3. See, I can slow down enemies, but it doesn't slow down their shots. Dude, it's so sketchy being right on the edge. I'm super impressed. I'm super impressed with this game. And especially, we haven't, like, found any bugs. There's the funny thing with the coins, but I'm pretty sure that's intended. I'm not gonna say anything. You know how I feel about the hitbox. I'm not gonna say anything else. Truly, though, this is awesome. Wait, did that hit me? I'm not sure if I got hit there. Oh man, I wish I had the sapphire deflector. So I guess I should stay closer to the red guys, because there's always the chance that I deflect theirs, but I can't deflect the ruby or the sapphire. Aw, the music fits perfectly. Maybe it's because I'm a musician, but I'm just like, dang. I feel like we need the deflector now. If we can just worry about the blue guys, that would be nice. Yeah, maybe it's because I'm a musician, but I just really like vibing with the music. Oh. Oh wait, I heard a sound. When did my health get so low? Ooh, what's that? Is that the thing that made the sound? Is that a bonus thing? Maybe it's a bonus thing. I want to try to shoot it, but I don't want to... What is that? Oh, I can't pay attention to it because everything else is going to kill me. Oh, no. Heal! Oh, tracking shot 6! Yeah, but we need to heal. Okay, where's my escape route? Up? Oh, boy. The music is getting hectic. The level's getting... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You need the... Oh my god, you need, like, the triad shot. Like, if you're not shooting out of your butt, you're, like... Oh my god, we're gonna die. Oh, we died. Darn it. That was really good, though. That was a good one. Wonder what's that? You don't have to tell me because I think I am gonna play more of this. I think I might play some more of this tomorrow. I like it a lot. But, my guess is that it's like, it's gotta be a power-up. Yes. Oh my god, I wanna know what that is. Don't you dare, Puza, don't you dare tell me, okay? Don't you tell me what that is. Maybe it's like a shield or like invincibility, like you get a little something like that. Maybe it's like a bonus, maybe it's like a thing with like 3 survivors. No, that would be too much. I don't know. It's a, no. Time out. No. It's a thingy. It might, will it show in my library? I don't want to know what it is. Okay, we got to, I forgot where I go to see my level. Unlocks. Wrecking orb. Wait, is that what I think it is? Okay, we have to see that and ignore the thingy. Okay, thingy. Oh, it would be under, it might be under enemy. Oh, it might be a, oh, it's probably a hyperpower. I bet it's a hyperpower. Okay, does this, oh yes, it is what I think it is. It's a Bible, pretty much. We got 6 minutes. We can do another run. We got 6 minutes, let's go. I hope you're doing well, MS, and everybody. Oh, I forgot to check what level I'm at. Oh, I was gonna say, because I was asking if there's any way to see your level while you're like in the, oh, let me move that. While you're like in the game, and I don't think so, right? Because I kind of want to see like if I'm far enough to, you know, like if I'm like, oh, well, after I beat this, I'll be level 9 or something. I don't think that's necessary. I don't think that's necessary. Missile. Okay, what are we doing? I felt like I wasn't doing enough damage at the end there, so I'm gonna go with split fire for like as long as I can. I should have grabbed the core guy. Wait, oh, I should have grabbed the core guy. Do I start over? I don't want to start over. Sapphire. Let's get the sapphire. No, we'll get it later. We have plenty of time before those guys show up. I might actually remap my controller for this. Boop. Number 38. That seems random. So I think that's the number of enemies you've killed. I think that's... Ooh, tracking shot. We gotta get it to level 10 because something might happen. That's like the best motivation. Oh, I should have leveled. I didn't upgrade anything. Oh no, I didn't upgrade anything. I got too excited and just jumped the gun. You're not. You just forgot. Dude, it takes a lot. Like, making games is hard, dude. It takes a lot. I'm not just saying this. I was telling Chad earlier, like, I got an offer to play another game as well, but it really looked like something that I wouldn't enjoy. Like, it didn't look anything like the kind of thing I enjoy. And I didn't want to play it because I didn't want to be trying to find nice things to say about it, you know? I like to play games that I think I'll like. So that one I said thanks, but no thanks, you know, good luck, all the best, but I won't be streaming it kind of thing, right? This, it's like, it's right up my alley. I was like, oh my god, I love space shooters and roguelikes and whatever, you know? Got a weird memo on your door in the morning? May have no electricity tomorrow. Oh, that's fun. From 12 a.m. to 8 a.m. That's a long time. Huh. Maybe you can sleep in. Well, 12 a.m. to 8 a.m. Depends what time you get up, I guess. It's a position in the leaderboard. Oh. Oh, I saw that! Okay, we have separate leaderboard for each 30-second time period. Oh, that's what it is. So they're like milestones. I saw that and I was kind of confused. I was like, is this the score that people got in 1 minute? Is this... Wait, so one of those said 0. So like, how do you... Doesn't everybody start at 0 points? Do we need Ruby yet? Maybe. No, we're just doing tracking shot. My goal for this run is tracking shot. I don't care how long I live, I just want to get tracking shot to 10. I saved... How many bosses did we beat? We beat... So the first one is the mine boss. And then the second one is the, Is the second one the satellite? Yeah, the second one's satellite, I think. And then the third one is, hang on. Oh god, I have such a bad memory. The pooper one is he third or fourth? There's the pooper guy. Pooper guy's third. The pooper guy. We're not going for health. We're just gonna go nuts here. Pooper guy. And then the fourth one was that, the wheel. Yeah, I think that's right. So we beat 4 of them, so we should have 4 crew members that we can employ. Can get hyper-focus be in the first 30 seconds of the gameplay. Oh, to be first in the first 30 seconds. So it's almost like a speedrun kind of thing. That's cool. I've never seen a leaderboard like that before, based on timestamps. But you know what? I guess I have, but usually it's based on level. And this game, it doesn't really have levels, it just has like checkpoints with the bosses, I guess. Oh, it's like the other way around. Oh, I didn't even... I thought there was a timer, but of course I never survived that long. It's counting down. I don't know if I thought it was counting up. I was like, yeah, there's a timer there. I've just been ignoring it. I'm like, yeah, there exists a timer. Like, there exists the score, but I'm not too concerned about my score. See, if score was like points towards upgrades, then I would care. But for leaderboard stuff, I'm not too interested. But, who knows? If I end up getting like super into this, I could see myself carrying it. The first 30 seconds, so when it's 0, that's like the very beginning, so yeah. Or not, or the very end, I mean, the other way around. When you reach the end of the timer, who has the most points. So it's a roguelike because you're trying to survive as long as you can, but then that's the competitive things. You're trying to get as many points as you can within, like, a minute, 30 minutes, whatever. Tracking shot level 8. Oh no, I walked into the boss. That was me not paying attention. This boss is really simple, but I like it a lot. I find that he's super easy to read, too. Like, the first time I saw him, I'm like, that thing's gonna blow. Like, it was obvious to me, you know? Maybe I'm just an idiot, but I feel like... You know, let's go with core cannon. Maybe I'm just an idiot and that's really obvious, but I think stuff like that, like, it's obvious because you made it obvious because you designed it well. Like, that's not always the case with games, right? People don't always design things in a way that makes sense. Now I'm wondering if there's a way to, like, run up the timer and go past your 30 minutes. I like this pattern, like, the shooty pattern. Is that another... Do ADHD people just like shooters? Is that a thing? Is it because of the patterns? I love the pattern of having, like, one shot out the back and then out the side and then the front 3. Like, it's just cool. Tracking shot level 10! Alright. Oh, I saw a little confetti at the bottom. Ah! The tracking shot... Okay, wait. It's shooting like crazy. I wasn't paying a lot of attention to it before. It's maxed out. I think ADHD people like the patterns. Or, we're just like drawn to bullet hells, right? I know I wanted to get my upgrades and stuff, but you know what? We're just saving up guys. Maybe I will get the health thing and just try to live as long as I can. Oh, I didn't take the ruby, I took the sapphire. I need ruby. I don't have level 10 of the second thing. Wait, I'm trying to look at the bottom. Wait, what do you mean second? So you said get the tracking thing to level 10, which I did. Does it only count if my original thing is level 10? Okay, well, I want ruby. Just having ruby. The first level is the most important, because now you can deflect. It's kind of like that first point of critical chance. That first little bit of crit chance. The first, oh, I don't remember what the item in League is called. That's probably a good thing. If you really like patterns, you'll love second 30 minutes of gameplay. Oh, we're going, yeah, let's do it, chat. So I'm number 77 for at 25:30, I guess? Is that what that meant? Cool. There's a way to discover hyperpowers. Yeah, I figured, because I saw the hyperpower list, but I didn't see them when you were there, so... Okay, say no more. I wonder... I think one of the best things... One of the best things about games is discovering things. I love it when there's, like, secrets and, like, stuff that you can unlock and... things that are not really described. Like that little yellow guy showed up and I'm like, was this a loot goblin or something? Like, I don't know what that is, but you know I want it. You know? So not knowing what it is, I'm like, I gotta keep my eyes out and I gotta get him and find out what that is. Find out what it's all about. That could unlock a hyperpower for all I know. Ooh, the wrecking orb! Oh, heck yeah, wreck him! I'm gonna wreck it! Oh yeah, here. I really like the crew member, like the art style of him, how he's like that old school 3D, pixelated 3D looking, you know? Very cool. Oh, I need a sip of water, I'm talking too much. Been on calls all day, but I've been watching on mute and this game looks really cool. Give me old school arcade vibes. Oh. Well, you know, there's a free demo. Did we figure out what it costs US? It's like, it's pretty cheap US. It's under $4 Canadian, so... I'm assuming you're not on mute right now. I'm just gonna stretch for a sec. This morning I gave my dog like a whole tour of the house because, you know, he's a little guy. He's just a few inches off the ground, so I thought it would be nice for him if I scooped him up and carried him around the house and showed him what it looks like from like a bird's eye view, or at least a human's eye view. But I think I like messed up my shoulder because he got heavy after a while. He's just a little guy, but you know, you walking around the house with this little guy, it gets heavy. $2.99, there you go. Under 4 Canadian is basically free in Freedom Bucks. Well, there you go. Yeah, $2.99. That's like a Starbucks flavor shot, not even a coffee. Can you get a coffee for $2.99 US? Can you? I was never really one to buy coffee, so I don't actually know. So now I'm thinking, like, I want to... Yeah, I really like this little shield guy. That's huge. I was wondering if there was going to be a shield. And I like that he doesn't seem to go away, too, which is nice. He just kind of stays there and he just, like, mows through. So I really want to see what happens when I level him up, if I get, like, another one, or if he gets faster, or bigger, or what. Alright. Let me go for my flank hands. I'm not used to him, so I'm avoiding him, thinking he's gonna hurt me. It'll take me a sec to get used to him, but that's all good. Haven't had coffee in ages. Like, I just buy, like, I make my own coffee at home, because you buy the... You know, you buy a big tin of coffee or whatever. It still costs you, like, 20 or 25 bucks or something, but you sure get a lot more coffee out of that than 20 bucks at like, Tim's or something, you know? I think 20 bucks at Tim's might get you a week of double doubles. Small, maybe. I don't know. I have no idea what coffee prices are like now. I'm assuming it's at least $3. It probably, you know what? Maybe this is the price of a cup of coffee. But think about it this way. I've been playing this game for 4 hours. I mean, I've also been sipping on the same coffee for 4 hours. But okay, I'm not the best example. I'm a very slow coffee drinker. How many of you guys have been sipping on the same cup of coffee for 4 hours? You're gonna get way more enjoyment out of this. Just saying. I'd say this is well worth the $3.89 that I would have spent if I didn't get a free coffee. There you go. If this was the demo... Hey, how much game is in the demo, by the way? What's the extent of the demo? So I was gonna... I don't know if you can play the demo for 4 hours. But if I had, if this was the demo and I'd been playing it, this would have sold me on it. I would have bought it, you know? For sure. Worth it. It's so tasty. You know what I mean? Like, it's fun and satisfying to play. Dude, I want my little orbiter guy. Come on, man. Level 4? These guys aren't going to be able to do squat. Okay, I lost track of my character for a second there. That was a me problem. It was mid-sentence and I forgot what I was gonna say. Right now it's about 40% of the full game. In around 2 weeks it'll go to around 20%. Well, there you go, you guys. Try the... I want more water from my faucet from $20 than I do from a $20 coffee tin. Okay, but for people who drink coffee... Well, you know what? All that money you're saving from not getting coffee. You know, I appreciate you checking on me, Wolfgang. You know what? Like, it's been weird. Like, I'm kind of going through something, but it's not, like, nothing, like, no one died or anything, okay? Like, nothing bad happened, really. It's just, once in a while, things kind of get to me, and I just have trouble, kind of, with everything. I don't know. I probably just need to get out a little more, honestly. Thanks for the sentiment, Dix. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I've got some stuff I'm, like, working. I'm trying to figure... There's, like... I don't want to, like, get too into it. But I'm sure, like, my anxiety sometimes just kind of flares up like crazy. And I just get, like, really paranoid and just... It's really hard to be on, you know? And it happens once in a while. Friday, I'll be honest, I had no direction. On Friday, I didn't know what to do because, like, there was the Nintendo Direct, and I was like, yeah, we'll stream it. But then I had just watched, like, the videos and stuff about Nintendo with their stupid patents and all their dumb, you know, lawsuits and crap, and I'm like, yeah, you know, hard to get excited about that. So, you know. So I didn't really, so then I felt kind of lost because I was like, well, if I don't do it, then people are going to talk about it, and I don't really know. I didn't know what to do, so I was like, you know what, and I sat there for like an hour being like, I need to go live soon. I said I'd be half an hour late, and then it was like the time that I set for myself, and I was like, you know, it was really weird, and I didn't feel like I could stream and be in like a good, happy mood, and I don't want to fake being in a good, happy mood, like I'm not like that. I also feel like I'm totally see-through, like I don't think I could. You guys would be like, what's wrong? Even if I'm like, hey guys, great day, right? You'd be like, what's wrong? You know? And I also try to remind me, like, and I was working on stuff on Friday. Like, I worked on stuff around the house, and I also worked on other, like, chemi stuff, right? Working on stuff that was not streaming. And so, like, I have, like, my work hours kind of carved out for me, like, how many bullets do we have? I don't think that, whatever, we'll just add a missile. Super boss! Oh, my range sucks on my triad, huh? I should probably do something about that. Oh, that's a dangerous place to be. A lot more content will drop. You hear that, guys? Anyway. Yeah, and I sometimes I have to remind myself, because when I cancel streams, I always feel like I'm letting people down. And I hate letting people down. And I'm like, I have a schedule, so I'm meant to be here. But for me, it's like a schedule of, ooh, Wrecking Orb 2. I was like, I need to be working and stuff, right? Like, that's... And to me, too, because my husband still works full-time, right? But I quit my job 4 years ago so that I could do this full-time. I'm like, well, then I better be doing it full-time, you know? Yo, Raps! Hey, welcome in! Thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Lynette. Hey, Fizz. Hey, Torsa. Nice to see you guys. Hey, Mr. Cool Guy. Welcome in, everybody. What you been up to? I've been preoccupied today. I don't think I even saw you in my, like, sidebar or whatever. Monster Hunter stories. Nice. Glad you're still having... I'm assuming you're still having fun with it, because you probably wouldn't be playing it otherwise. Guys, we're playing this brand new indie game that came out last month. It's called Void Resurgence. The developer is in the chat, so say hi if you want. Yeah, the music, the first, like, I was testing this game last night, because I was like, I'm gonna stream this tomorrow. Hi, Dev! I was testing it because, like, you know, I wanted to make sure it works. and stuff, make sure it runs and it goes on the proper monitor and the sound is good and whatever. The game is very loud, like this is on 50% volume, which is good. I'd rather it be too loud than too quiet, because, you know, you can only turn it up so much. You can always turn it down, right? So, but man, as soon as I booted it up and I heard like the title screen music, I was like, dang, this is gonna be fun. And it's super fun, I'm really liking it. I have to tell you, I did get a free copy, so, you know, keep that in the back of your mind. But I don't tend to accept free copies of games that I think I won't like, so if I'm playing something that someone gave me, I'm hoping that I'll like it. And in this case, it's like right up my alley. Shooting, space shooty roguelike game? Love those. Where's my guy? Oh, he's up there. There's my guy right there. Look at all the shots that were, oh wait, hang on. Oh, nice. Now look at all the shots I'm shooting. Look at all these shots. I hope you guys are doing awesome today. Oh, by the way. I'm all over the place. Hey, there's that yellow thing again. Get him. The loot goblin. It's gotta be a loot goblin. It could just... Wow! I love how it keeps shaking. Okay. Get him. Oh, I don't have the range. Get back here, you. I don't think he hurts me if I bump in. He's so fast. I'm so slow. I'm in the middle of so many. Oh god, it is so sketchy being down there. I just knocked him over there. Maybe I have to bump into him. Oh, wait. Oh! It's a hyperpower. It's gotta be the hyperpower. Ooh. So these are like bigger boosts than usual, I guess. Let's see. Or wait, or do I get all of them? Wait, do I get all of them? I was like trying to pick one. I got all of them! Whoa. Okay, I don't know if that was I don't think that was a hyperpower. I think that was just like a super level. Nice. Get all these, by the way. Yeah, cool. I was like, which one do I pick? Oh, I don't have to. I love that. That's great for my ADHD. I don't have to pick. Do we heal? Yeah, this is our best run now, right? We gotta fight the wheel. Oh yeah, so guys, exclamation mark void in chat. I posted it a second ago, but you know. It's just a nice random guy. Yeah, I like nice random guys. I like the nice random guy that messaged me and offered me this game. I was gonna say if you want to do exclamation mark void in chat, it'll bring up the link for the Steam link. Enemy Frenzy 3! Ah! Oh boy. Ah! Oh, almost. Almost. Nice. And we have the sapphire and the ruby thing. Those are really cool. Like, I've never seen that, I don't think I've ever seen that in shooters before. The ruby and sapphire deflectors. Look at this. I got like little blue lasers that are shooting their projectiles before they can get to me. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's really cool. I like it because it's like, it's defensive, but it's still a gun. So it feels offensive. Husband, you what now? Oh, what did I say? Did I say something the husband wouldn't be happy with? Split fire level 9. I want to get everything to level 10. There's our guy. Look, we saved the little guy. Love a roguelike. Check it out. Check it out. It's got a free demo. There's more content planned. And it's cheap, honestly. It's $2.99 US. And I mean, I got a free copy, but I think I definitely got, you know, $4 out of it. Here it's like $4 in Canada. I would spend $4 on this, happily. Oh, that I like random guys. Random nice guys, yeah. Actual nice guys, not the nice guys. You know, not a nice guy. Not the self-proclaimed kind. I like nice, you know. Nice guys, not nice guys. Nice guys and gals. I like people who are nice. Especially randomly nice. Yeah, that'll do, I think. Since June or July, stream in Mexico stopped using PayPal as a way to pay. Wait, what? Wait, where did that- what? What are you talking about? Where'd that come from? I don't know why you said that. Anyway, Raps, if you gotta like de-stream or whatever. Hey, I hope I'm not missing your guys' messages. This is the kind of game that's sort of hard to look away from, you know? Every time I get hit, by the way, I'm really good at these games, so if I get hit, it's your fault. I was looking at you. I'm too good to get hit in games like this. I play perfectly. That's so not true. Oh, getting the game on Steam, now you need to use others to pay. Steam is a no-no in Mexico? Oh, I didn't know that. I did not know that. But you can still download the demo for free, right? Ooh, nice. The music is just, oh, it's so tasty. The graphics are so tasty. And it feels good. It feels good to play. No, we're leveling the core cannon. Look at how big and juicy our core cannon is. I haven't leveled. Is Triad level 1? Triad is still level 1. No wonder it sucks. You should probably level it. If I'm gonna get like level 10 core cannon showing up, then I'm gonna want to do that, you know? I gotta pretend like I don't have the Triad right now, so it's not gonna do much of anything. Uh-oh. Well. Uh-oh. Oh boy. I can't see my health right now. It's probably very, very low. Our hunter thing is also 2. Or also 1. We could do that. You texted yourself the link to remind you when you get home. Oh, I do that too. I text myself all the time. But you have to close it, because if it's there when the message comes in, then it marks it as read already. Breathtaking, I didn't say that. Well, now I did, so now we're even. If you want to see how many times I've said it, it's get. You can also do get BT. 45 times. I think we're gonna keep that. I think we're gonna keep that around. I've just kind of added it into my vocabulary. Are you saying that this looks breathtaking? Oh boy. I kind of want this. That might help. Maybe. Yeah, Wrecking Ball. Oh boy, we got a big wheel. It's a big wheel boss now. Oh, I hit something. I was looking at the boss. Wait, where did I even blow up? It's here somewhere. Whoa! What is it? Hey, look, an emerald deflector. It's funny because last time I saw the sapphire guys, and then I was like, oh, I guess I'm gonna get a sapphire deflector soon, and then it was the next thing I unlocked. And then now I was like, oh, we're gonna have emerald ones. We got an emerald deflector. Okay, so we got some stuff. So now you can see. Okay, here's the roguelike part, the meta progression. We got a new ship. It looks like a heckin' wizard. Seeker barrage. Ooh, cool. Tracking shot damage. Oh, that's what I like to see. You know, range is good, fire rate's good, damage. That's what we want. Oh, Zealbot said it. Ah, there you go. You skip the part where it says type get BT. Silly goose. Alright. Devin timed. Is the idea that you get the deflectors after you see the guys, right? To be fair, like I appreciate. Oh, that's not what you're talking about. Okay, or mistimed with the wrecking ball. I feel like you're ideally, or normally speaking, you would see the things and then you unlock the thing that deals with it. Like we got the emerald deflector, shoots green laser that destroys nearby green bullet. So, okay, you were talking about that, but a joke. Yeah, because I was gonna say, I still don't have any of these yet. Maybe that's what happens if you get everything to level 10. So maybe if I only grab like 2 things, But it's hard because sometimes I don't want to take a new one, but it makes me. Anyway, I was gonna say, I appreciate how much you're paying attention to my playing and my feedback and stuff like that. One thing to keep in mind is that I'm streaming, so I'm also just, well, you know this, that's why I got like super far through the music and stuff. Cause I'll just sit on like a level up thing and like chat, right? Whereas most people probably won't do that. Unless they want to go to the bathroom or go get some pizza or something or whatever, right? If they gotta AFK for a second. But they'll probably pause it, but they might not. And actually, I didn't notice if the music stops when you pause. I don't think it does. So that's the only thing, is the music that you intend for certain parts are not always gonna line up with those parts depending what people do, right? And if you wanted to change it, you could make it that it is timed when like the boss comes on screen or something like that instead of just on a timer, right? Like you could change it if you wanted to guarantee that it was like that. I don't think it's really that important, but that's how you would, you know, you could do that, but... Oh, you have 39 minutes of music. That makes sense. You got 9 minutes that you can sit on upgrades and stuff. Man, we're over time. I want to try my new ship. Maybe we could play more of this tomorrow. We already did an extra half hour. I think maybe we play more of this tomorrow. Got our Emerald Deflector, which means we're going to be seeing some Emerald guys soon. Oh, fully... I never even read that. I don't read. Fully level up specific core system combinations. Oh. I don't know if this is inspired at all by Vampire Survivors, but that makes sense if I think about... I think one of the first things I said, like one of my first impressions was this feels kind of like a crossover between Beat Hazard and Vampire Survivors. It is, eh? Nice. Ooh, specific combination. Oh my god. Yeah, we have to play more of this tomorrow, you guys. Hey, Tsukasa. Wait, this isn't Zelda. It's not Zelda, and it's also not Cyberpunk. But I promised to play this on stream, and it was a while ago now. I feel bad that it took me so long to get to it. Can you guys hear the oven? I smell nuggies. After you played Vampire Survivors, you wanted to make this in shmup genre. You know what? I had the same idea. Actually, my brother and I started working on like a shooter kind of inspired by Vampire Survivors. Maybe that might be partly why I like this so much, because it feels like the game that I wanted to make. I'm not like... I can't really say that I'm not a game dev. Like, I don't consider myself a game dev. But I'm also the same person who says, like, if you make art, you're an artist. You don't need to be, like, good at stuff. You don't need to be, like, Picasso to be an artist. If you, like, you know what I mean? You draw pictures of your cat because you love your cat, you're an artist. It doesn't matter if it looks like your cat or if it looks like an umbrella or it looks like a giraffe or who knows. But, like, if you're an artist, if you make art, you're an artist, right? If you make games, you're a game developer. I don't really make games, I just dabble in, like, trying to learn programming until I give up and then, or get distracted by something else because ADHD, you know? But it's kind of funny because this kind of feels like the game that I wanted to make when I was, like, at my point where I was most feeling inspired by Vampire Survivors. So I'm really glad that you made it. Like, it's cool. You know? You have to have things shoot at you. Yeah, it's true. There's a lot of stuff in here that feels unique, you know? Like, there's a lot of... It feels familiar, but also fresh, you know? And I think part of it is, like, the retro aesthetic, that it feels, like, comfy, you know what I mean? Like, it feels nostalgic, even though it's new. Even this font, like, the title thing, it feels really nostalgic. I can't, like, put my finger on any other game that I've played that looks like this, you know? But it feels nostalgic. Oh, upgrades. That's what I wanted. We got 11 guys. Oh, we could do this. Yeah, but then that waters down the pool. But then we could have more stuff. 4th selection option. Cool. You gotta run. No, it's all good. And thanks again for, you know, for the free copy and for the keys to give away. And whoever got those keys, I hope you have fun with the game. If you don't have to say anything, but I'm curious what you guys think of it if you try it out, or if you try the demo, or if anyone buys it. You know, it warms my heart a little bit if I can play an indie game and enjoy it, and then other people end up liking it. Kind of like with Soulstone Survivors. That one was so weird too, because I just saw it like on a whim, you know? Yeah, I think we'll be coming back tomorrow because there's still so much. Like, it's kind of like, it's deeper than I expected, and I like that. There's so much more to figure out. I'm glad we shot that random nice guy. That sounds really mean. I'm glad I'm glad we got that random extra power-up thing. Oh boy. But yeah, see you around, Puza. Thanks again. Take care. Oh, you already treated yourself to a burger. Chat, it's Wednesday, which around here is Treat Yourself Day. Yeah, we're not gonna do another run, but I am gonna grab an upgrade. I'm just trying to think of what. I mean, this is obviously huge. It also takes a lot of points. Like, we could do a damage one. We could do 2 damage ones. I'm assuming these don't stack. I'm assuming they overwrite each other, so this would be 20%, not 30 if I got both. Level up speed. Oh, I feel like we should get level up speed. We need level up speed. Level up speed is way more important than another skill slot, right? Because if we have 11 skill slots, but we're not leveling up any faster, then we're basically, like, if you think about where your XP goes, like where your levels go, right now, each skill could have like 10% of it. But if we do this, then it's whatever divided by 11 is percent, right? Whatever 100 divided by 11 is, it's like 9%. That's no good. So I think we want to go with level up speed. I have to think carefully because you can't refund points. I don't know if that's a thing that's gonna be possible or not, but right now we can't, so we'll just get 1. And we still have 4 points left. We could get more health, or we could do health and range, or we could do speed and range. Oh, for the coin magnet, let's do that. Boom. So now we'll level up faster. And we have a bigger suck-up range for the magnets. And then we have a bit more health. Oh man, okay. I want to play more. But we'll wait till tomorrow, chat. We'll wait till tomorrow. We'll wait till tomorrow. Because it smells like I've got some nuggies to eat. But there you have it. Alright, let me exit this game. Boom. So there's more coming. So once again, I'm kind of spamming it, but you know, I like to support people, you know, I like to support people who support me, and I like to support games that I like, you know. So you guys know I got a free copy of this, but it doesn't change the fact that I am having a lot of fun and I'm really excited to play it tomorrow. 'Cause here's the thing, and this is how you know that I really am impressed with it. All I had to do was play it once. Thanks for the key, I'll play it. And I was telling myself in my head, like, if for some reason it's no fun, and it's just, you know, I'm not having fun and chat's not having fun, I could end stream after like 2 or 3 hours. Like, just play it for a bit, you know, and then we can go do something else or just whatever, right? But I really liked it. Hey, Don, you're a little late. Yeah. You kind of missed the whole stream, but that's okay. It's alright. That's what VODs are for. We were playing, I did just put it in chat. Let me put it in chat again. There. I'll sandwich your message. We were playing Void Resurgence today, which is a space shooter, shoot 'em up, shooty pew pew space game. Bullet hell survival action roguelike. You know, you get your spaceship and there's lots of things shooting at you and you shoot at them. And there's lots of projectiles on screen, all, you know, and it's in space. I'm really good at I had a lot of fun with it. There's a free demo, so anybody who wants to try it out, I strongly urge you to try the demo. It's great. Gave some feedback to the developer who was in here, who was just in here. And they were very pleasant and receptive to feedback, so that's nice. I always love friendly developers that we can have like a nice conversation and, you know. But so far, yeah, I really like it. It's very much inspired by Vampire Survivors, but it's a shoot 'em up, and I'm like, yes. That's what I wanted to do when I was playing Vampire Survivors. I was like, man, this is fun. I want to make a shoot 'em up version of this, but I don't really have the know-how to do it. But Puza Games does and did, so that's what this is. I was gonna say something else I don't remember. Oh, the only drawback as of right now, and this is going to be fixed. Okay, Puza said that there's an update coming. I can't remember if they said at the end of the month or later this month, but it should be this month. It only has partial controller support right now, so the way I was playing was the controller left hand, and then my right hand was keyboard/mouse. I just kind of like floated around a bit. But you can move around your ship with the analog stick, which to me is the most important thing, is you can use the analog stick to move around. And then it's just picking your power-ups. You can click on them, or you can use the arrow keys and enter. But it was very comfortable, and I never thought, like, that it feels weird or bad to do that. It's just if you're sitting on the couch playing, or if you have... I wonder if it's gonna be on Steam Deck. It doesn't say anything about it right now. That it says unknown. Ooh, we'll have to ask. We'll have to ask tomorrow, because I feel like this game would be right at home on Steam Deck. But right now the controller does not work thoroughly. So, so your options: you can remap it, or you can do what I was doing, or just play on keyboard and mouse. Like, it's totally playable and everything. But for me, it really feels like a controller game, so I mentioned it, but they said that that's coming, so that's all good. There's also more content planned for it, so that's really cool. And it costs $2.99 US, or $3.89 Canadian, so it's very cheap, you know? And I had I played 4 hours of it. I got, how many achievements did I get? I got 9 out of 30 achievements. Oh, I hope they add more achievements later. So, but it came out just last month, and they said that there's still lots of content planned for it, which is exciting. It's not like, oh, it just, you know, here you go, there's the game and it's done. Like, there's more coming, and there's updates and stuff, so that's cool. I'm gonna be keeping my eye on it for sure, and I had a lot of fun. So I'm gonna be playing it again tomorrow, because, you know, this feels like exactly the kind of thing I need right now. Like, I don't know what it is with my brain, but I'm just kind of going through it. Like, you know, nothing bad or crazy happened. I think it's just like things are kind of weighing on me a little. I'm not even in the States, man. Oh man. Hey, extra hugs and vibes to our friends in America, because I know stuff is not easy over there. Stuff hasn't been easy over there for a while, I guess, but anyways, extra hugs from me. I hope it helps a bit. But yeah, I think things have just been like weighing on my mind lately, and sometimes it's harder. Yesterday I just kind of woke up and I just had like a meltdown, and I hate that I do that sometimes, and I hate that I have to cancel streams and let you guys down. But, you know, I still got some other work done, which is good, you know. But it's not really. I wanted to stream. But anyway, so this is like perfect. It's just, you know, I love games like this. Like this, it's a space shooter. Like, it's beautiful. It's got this really nice kind of retro future aesthetic. The music is so good. Like the soundtrack is so catchy, and just it's this pumping, like, dancey, spacey sounding. Like, it's really good. It's just to jam to, you know. And yeah, it's a fun, like, I think that's what I needed today, honestly. Just a fun game that you just pick up and you just play it, and there's a lot of stuff to upgrade, and there's some like mysterious stuff too, which for me with this kind of game, I feel like that's the thing that really like determines how long you stick with it, right? So if I compare it to something like Gradius, or like any of the older, I guess I've only played the original Gradius, but like, you know, a lot of these shooter games, you just kind of go and see how far you get, or see how high a score you get. But adding like the roguelike stuff and like the upgrades, and I learned that there's hyper powers. So you can, if you level up multiple, this is kind of like, so, and I asked about it, and it's inspired by Vampire Survivors, and you can tell because, you know, in Vampire Survivors, if you level up certain things with certain other things, they kind of evolve into like a better version of both things, right? And that's in here, and I was like, what? So I'm really excited. I want to get some hyperpowers. I feel like I haven't even scratched the surface of the game. And then there's all kinds of like time trials in a way, because there's all these leaderboards. I was wondering what was up with it, because I saw that they had 240 leaderboards. And if you want to get really competitive, they have a leaderboard for every 30 seconds. So it's like Vampire Survivors, where Vampire Survivors you have half an hour or 15 minutes or whatever, right? And so here it's a half-hour run, and I didn't do a single half hour. I didn't get to the end, but I want to see what happens if you survive half an hour. So that's another thing I want to try, you know? What happens at the end, you know? But if you manage to upgrade a couple things together, some of them will evolve into hyperpowers, so I gotta see what that's all about. And we even found like a little loot goblin type of thing. Like, it's got a lot of charm to it, and, you know. And of course it's a roguelike, so it's got the meta progression. Like, you can unlock more ships, you can upgrade your character so that you have just like more health going into the next run, you know, or you have like the magnet thing. You know what? I just realized this, but I really like that the magnet power-up, you guys know the magnet power-up. It's like, in Vampire Survivors, I never liked getting the magnet thing, because it felt like kind of a waste, you know what I mean? I'm like, but I could just walk over there and get the XP. Like, yeah, not, like, I guess technically not really. Like, it will save you time, because you're not gonna be able to pick, like, you'll pick up more XP with the magnet is what I'm saying, right? So it is kind of like a faster level up. But it always felt a little bit like I should be picking something else, right? Unless I'm specifically building the holy water, and then you need the magnet for that. But it always felt like a little bit wasteful to me. And then in Soulstone Survivors, I really liked the way that they did the magnet, because it also increased your XP gain, right? Is that right, Ren? I think that's right. So you get, like, you suck it up from further away, but it also levels you up faster. So I'm like, yeah, that's the stuff. That's the stuff, right? And then in this one, it's not a pickup. It's not like a level up. It's not like a power up that you get during the run. It's a meta progression thing, which I think is a really, like, that's kind of a really clever way of doing it, because you always have it as like a passive after you unlock it. So you don't have to waste a slot on it, right? But then it doesn't need to have anything extra with it. It's just like another like side thing that you unlock. So I thought that was really well done. And I should have mentioned that to Puza, but I didn't think of it at the time. But I think that's really clever doing it that way. So I've got a... I know they were in chat, but I've got a thank you email to send, and I've got some clips to send them so that they see stuff and whatever. But yeah, we'll play more tomorrow. So if you missed it today, it's okay. We'll play it tomorrow. The link is in chat. I put it a million times, but you can also do ! void, and it'll put a link to the Steam page if you want to wishlist it. Keep it on your radar. Maybe you don't want to get it right away, but you'll keep an eye out so you can get an email if it goes on sale or something. Or I don't know if they email updates about stuff, but there's more coming, so that's cool. Try out the demo if you like. But now we're gonna go on a raid. And we're gonna go see Jody. Let's go see Jody. He's playing Dark Souls. Dark Souls number 3. Mambo number 5. Dark Souls number 3. Anyway. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out, you guys. I appreciate you. Man, I'm having a good day today. Today's like the polar opposite of yesterday. So good. I'm gonna see about maybe going out. I don't know. It's Treat Yourself Day. So, remember to treat yourself. I'm gonna see if my husband wants to go out or whatever, but I think I'm gonna I know what I'm gonna do. This was sort of a self-indulgent stream, I think, because like it's like if I had played the demo, I think I would have just bought it because I really like it. But I guess I was treated to it. But I'm gonna go treat myself to some nuggies, and I'm gonna make some honey dill sauce. Because it's my favorite, and because it's Wednesday, so it's Treat Yourself Day, and because I can feel my throat, because I've been just like gushing about this game, but also providing constructive feedback, because that's what I do. And Dawn, I'm glad that you were able to pop in at the end here. And Tsukasa was around for a little bit too. You know what? I appreciate you guys. You know that, right? When you come by, Even if you just say hi. That's the Nuggies timer. I appreciate you guys coming by and saying hey and stuff. And especially, like, I don't know if it's just because, like, a lot of my work is online. Like, I don't go, you know, to the office anymore and see people face to face. But talking with you guys helps, and just seeing you show up in chat. You're just waving. You got all your cute little emotes and stuff. You know? It makes the internet feel like a friendlier place. And especially these days, the internet could use a little more friendliness. I think everywhere could, but especially the internet. So, hey, work is important, you know? Gotta get that bag. I love all the different ways we say of earning money. You don't say earn the money. Get that bag. I think there's another one that I'm missing right now. I can't remember. But anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna play more Void Resurgence. Nuggies, hey Blast. See, yeah, see, maybe you wouldn't have said anything, and then I was like, I like it when you guys just say it, and you're like, okay, I'll put my cute little waving emote. Anyways, we got our raid spam. We're gonna go see Jody playing some Dark Souls 3. And he's got September goals. Wait, was I supposed to do that? September goals? Whatever. Get that Skrilla. Do people say that? Is that a... Well, whatever. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your Wednesday. The bread. Yeah, get some bread. Gotta win that bread. All right. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a great rest of your Wednesday. Don't forget to treat yourselves. Bye for now.